I love how every single time I do that, I do an intentional voice crack going into it, which means by the start of stream, I'm no longer doing it. So stream never knows that I do the voice crack. They just don't hear it, and so it just doesn't exist for them at all.
It only exists for me.
Outside of the second one,
it's the personal intro you give to me.
Sometimes I'll throw in the second voice crack on the live part, but it's really on the and part, which is really, it's the consistent one, I think. Well, chat, you're saying spiders because I was bit by one. I already gave that discussion. If you want to hear about my spider biting story next time, join the Discord and then you get the early access to the streams. I don't think early access is technically the correct term here, but I'm using it anyways.
I mean, you get access early.
Early, yeah.
Before the stream does.
So there you go. So
oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, these spiders.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so they have them in Maine as well, interestingly.
I think. I mean, either that or I've just seen pictures or similar looking ones, but definitely seen the yellow guys.
What's up, Darshikage? Yo, 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 yo! Darshikage in space, what's up? So today, Kamui, we're doing a very terrible job of the title, but we're speed running Naruto because we have 10,000 topics.
We're doing so bad that we took half an hour post setup to start.
Which, once again, join the Discord, link in the description below. I think the link's in the description below. Is there a link to the Discord in the description below? Oh yeah, there is. But I'm using the Kamui one that was default set up, so I might...
I like how you keep using that.
Well, it's because I'm using the one from the previous stream, and the previous stream's using the one from the previous... So it's going to be constant until I remember to change it, or use a different one entirely.
It's so funny. I just love subscribe to my podcast with Oodie and join my channel. You know, honestly, this works for me. This is my promo. Follow me on Twitter.
yeah. It's hilarious.
That's how I'm getting those Twitter followers.
I will say, just for your own channel, you might have to update your podcast Discord server link, because I think it expired.
I thought I set it to the infinite one.
Either you didn't, or I didn't, or the commenter was just a liar. But I got a comment about it like 2 weeks ago, so I just made a new one. But yeah. Well, I guess you can let me know, chat. But that
it's engagement, chat. Write in the comments if it doesn't work.
Yeah. So we do have a speed run of which we're doing. I would do the meme of like putting a timer in the corner of the screen or whatever, but I don't know how to do that, one, and two, if we clip anything, it sort of makes no sense. I'm not doing it, is the end result here. So yeah.
Well, I mean, technically it could help you with clips. Not really, but help you with clips. But I mean, like, hilarious. It'll just be like whatever the time is. Your clip is. It's not like it's gonna get wacky with it's just gonna be like 6 to 9 or 15 to 20 or whatever the time is. So, but that's it. If you don't know how to do it, then who cares?
Apparently you're echoing, by the way. Chat is Kamui.
The better way to do it would be to set a timer to where you're only allowed like an X amount of time per topic.
Oh god, that'd be awful. But hey, so I guess Kamui just
the first topics are test run. We go based off that one.
Well, shout out Cam in Space talking about the audio quality. What
do they have to say about the audio quality, huh?
Well, it's something that I've told you twice now, of which they've said. If that makes you feel better.
What, that I'm echoing?
Yeah.
Why am I echoing? That doesn't even make sense in this one.
If it makes you feel better, you're not echoing
only one mic
for me. It was only like for a second there. But apparently it's bad on their end. Oh, you know what they might be? Oh, you know, I bet I know what it is. I bet it's because I'm sharing my screen. Either that or they have it up on the YouTube, but I doubt that was a thing. But yeah, they probably were listening to that.
Okay, am I still echoing, guys?
I have been saying that Kamui
Let's
echoing for
hear
multiple
echo, yes
streams.
or no?
It
Are
makes
you the
feel better.
fool?
No, you're good.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
those
you're good. Okay, you're good.
buffoons.
You aren't echoing
Blaming
anymore.
me, huh? Sounds to me like it was your guys' fault.
It was good on mine and Kamui's ends.
Yeah.
Well, with that makes speed running Naruto. So Kamui so graciously refused me to title it speed running Boruto, and so
What?
we
That's a lie. Oodie wanted to gaslight, clickbait the fans by saying speedrunning Naruto without even talking about Naruto. That's our clickbaiting podcaster for you. But I was the one who thought about the fans and said, well, we should call it speedrunning Boruto if we're talking about it. And then we settle on a compromise. We'll start with Naruto, then do Boruto, and therefore it works.
So ultimately, Kamui is the one Wait, I'm just gonna clickbaiting you because we're using a Boruto thumbnail, but we have to start with Naruto.
No, I was gonna say we just do Boruto because I thought that was the plan. But
okay.
Oodie said, "No, honestly, I'm down for the Naruto topic.
So Kamui, Mr. Two Shoes over here, is swapping all over the place.
Actually, I have flip flops on.
I didn't even say flip flop. I said swap.
No, but you said that you had 2 shoes on, and I have flip flops on.
Flip flops aren't shoes. They're more sandally.
Exactly. I don't have 2 shoes on. Is my point.
Okay. So what I'm hearing is that you can see GG. Nice debate.
No, you do. I proved you wrong.
Oh.
Anyway, speedrunning Naruto / Boruto.
Okay, well, now I'm confused of which one we're starting with.
Naruto.
Okay.
Is that in the title?
Because it's in the title. Okay. So are we starting from the top, working our way down? Or are we trickling up from the bottom? You know, like economics. I'm sure Cam loves talking about that.
Well, I feel like the way to do this would be do the topics that feel speedrun worthy.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, perfect compromise between Naruto and Boruto. Start Naruto Shippuden Movie 3 Karma Seal Link? Question mark. So you haven't seen this movie, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So I linked this video, and I don't know which part of this video I linked this for, but probably the dark release part. I assume I should probably share my screen.
Yeah, because I can't find it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if I can share the window to the wall.
Yeah, the fancy way.
Yeah. So I don't know.
And we'll see if we're echoing.
Can you see the YouTube?
No echo.
Oh, can you see the YouTube?
I see it, but let's see if I hear it.
You hear it?
No.
Okay, well, that doesn't work, so... Screw Discord, I guess. Well, echo it is. Okay, so we'll skip ahead to, I guess, the lore... I don't remember why I posted this, so I don't remember the timestamp of why I posted this. We're just gonna have to listen to the whole thing at 2 times speed. It's only 5 minutes, though. And we won't pause often.
It's essentially a bottomless pit, and the lore tends to expand as the years pass us by. I thought you wrote the channel a while back, called the Sharingan Genkai Guide. But Hiroko uses how you're not crazy abilities activated. 2 overlapping diamond-shaped markers of dark release.
Okay, here we go.
You can understand 3, the Will of Fire, but Hiroko's dark release.
Okay, so this guy is the movie villain, and he has a dark release Kekkei Genkai. And we can look into dark release Kekkei Genkai as well. So we'll do that first. So it's Meitone is its dark release. It's the combination nature transformation Kekkei Genkai. Doesn't say between which 2. Yeah, but I guess it's just genetic in this case. It's a chimera technique to steal Kekkei Genkai. Interestingly enough, almost like absorbing Kekkei Genkai, if you want to say the Karma Seal link. So it's a mark on the palm, a dark diamond shape on the palm. Like, this looks like the Karma Seal. So So let's see what Naruto Explained has to say about this.
Genkai is one of the more interesting ones in the series, in my opinion, and when you look at the specifics of the jutsu, you can understand why.
Sound.
Wait, what?
I turned off this sound for echo.
Yeah, okay, well, do you want to have it on?
It's on now.
Yeah, okay. Let me also do this, just so no copyright, and then stream remind me afterwards, take it off.
Hiroko stole the Kekkei Genkai using his Chimera Jutsu. So I'm gonna go ahead and just be upfront with you guys. So as you guys are going over Dark Release, a lot of you guys are gonna be making the connection to Boruto's Karma Seal, and I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not crazy for that, and I'll talk about that towards the end of the video. Now,
okay, well, skipping to the end of the video, I guess. Let's just skip to halfway through it. Well, let's just
Dark Release allows activated to both used to manipulate chakra to the back and appear at the end of the video.
Sounds relevant. Now, let's listen to the whole thing, I guess.
Dark Release allows the user to absorb, manipulate, and release chakra from anyone that the user targets.
Bro, this sounds like the Karma Seal. You can absorb and manipulate and release chakra.
This is from anyone that the user.
Blah blah blah. I don't care about
this ability is active.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not like the Karma Seal.
Okay, you can just say this about the Karma Seal as well, and it's accurate.
Not from the user's target.
Okay, think about Kawaki's expansion blood scientific ninja tech. He only uses it to fight his targets. He can just use that to just build a bridge
No, he's
randomly.
not absorbing, manipulating, and releasing chakra from the person that they're targeting. I guess he can absorb chakra from them, but he's not releasing chakra from... I mean, I don't know what this dark matter looks like in combat, but, like, hypothetically, if he absorbs a fire-style fireball jutsu, then fires back whatever chakra at his opponent, then yeah, it's like the Karma Seal. But if he's like, I don't know, let's just say person's 10 feet in front of him, and he's just, like, poofing chakra out of them and exploding them or whatever the hell, then no. I need to see what it looks like.
Okay, well, I mean, he does show what it's looked like already, technically.
But you did
Karma
like
Seal right now towards the end of the video. Dark Release, absorb, manipulate, and release chakra from anyone that the user targets. When this ability is activated, two overlapping diamond shaped...
Looks like this. And this, again, this looks like the raw chakra blast that Boruto's doing against Kawaki, or Kawaki's doing against Boruto.
That's not a Karma Seal ability.
Then what is it?
That's Kawaki's ninja tech.
No, because Boruto does it too.
Boruto doesn't do that. He does a Rasengan.
Whatever. I don't think... Well, he activates his Karma Seal when he does it.
No, Kawaki does it without the Karma Seal too.
When?
He literally does it in the fight against Boruto in Chapter 58 when he doesn't have the Karma Seal. Among other times. He just also does it with the Karma Seal to amplify it sometimes.
Whatever, it's a karma thing as well.
Markers appear in the hand of Hiroko. The upper diamond is used to absorb chakra, and the lower diamond is both used to manipulate chakra and release it back at the enemy. Think of it in the same way that Momoshiki's shown being able to absorb ninjutsu and shoot it back at people. Now, any person who has access to his Kekkei Genkai will also have the ability to use the Dark Release Black Hole Jutsu. Now, this jutsu allows the user to both extract chakra and spiritual energy from a ninja, and the range of the jutsu is pretty insane, given that we've seen it be used in...
Man, it's almost like... Oh, are you gonna say the scientific ninja black hole teleportation that Kawaki and Boruto can do as well?
Well, no, I just need to see what it looks like.
Oh my god.
If you show
this where the user's pretty far away from the target, and yet the jutsu is used pretty effectively. Now, the user can also use this jutsu to either absorb chakra through their mouth or through the diamond-shaped marker that's on their hand. Once this happens, the user is able to create a massive chakra vacuum that essentially acts like a giant black hole, swallowing up any chakra in the area. And once all the chakra is extracted from the body of the target, they fall dead as a result of having reached absolute zero when it comes to their chakra reserves.
Sounds like the Karma Seal to me.
So I can mute it. So that, I wish he would have shown the clip. So does he absorb a Rasen Shuriken like that?
I'm pretty sure that Rasen Shuriken kills him. I don't remember how or why. Yeah, I think it is similar to like Naruto movie 1. He also might be hit in the back like Kakuzu. Because this might not even be when he ends up dying, because he gets a weird monster form like Kakuzu, to where his body turns into like fractured glass, if I remember correctly. Do you remember the bad guy?
Does he ever absorb a jutsu?
Does it say it here? Yeah, I'm sure he does. Hiriko. Well, that's just gonna pull up the puppet. Naruto Hiriko. Yeah. Okay, no, it's pulling up the guy. Is there the way to see his final form? Oh my god, he literally has like a karma form. I didn't rewatch this movie.
Hiriko absorbing jutsu, just so I can see if it shows him doing that.
Okay. Bro, that's like verbatim.
Is that a jutsu, or is he just absorbing chakra though? This is me just being curious.
Here's him absorbing a Rasengan.
Okay. I just want to know if he could do because for example, Yoroi can absorb chakra, but he can't absorb jutsu. So I just wanted to see if that is there or not. So that aspect's definitely would be like karma, as well as Moboshiki's ability, obviously. Yeah. Now, it wasn't really. I don't know when Naruto's explained was talking about like the firing back energy thing. Like, is it in the manner? This isn't karma anyway, but is it like Momoshiki in the sense that he just fires back an energy blast, or is that Naruto's Rasengan?
Yeah, he's using it against Naruto.
So that's actually even more like Moboshiki's ability than just karma, then.
Yeah. This should be his final form. Okay, then I guess I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have the fractured glass form. Maybe he just looks different. I don't know. I haven't watched this movie in so long.
Maybe it's a different movie.
I haven't seen this one in the longest time.
I need to watch the movies, but
I know he goes back to normal afterwards, which was what. Oh yeah, okay. So you can see his mouth. He definitely gets a weird, fracture-y kind of form. You can definitely tell based on his mouth.
So how old is he? Because he looks young in those other photos.
I mean, he looks like an Otsutsuki as well. Let's be honest.
Yeah, like what's going on here?
His mask off when he's showing his face. It's not his final form. Is it someone else I'm thinking of? I'm pretty sure there is. Yeah, there's more than one bad guy, but he's the main bad guy. I don't know. I don't want to spend forever on this. So. Oh, he's from the Hidden Leaf Village. I don't remember that part. The whole premise of the movie is that he genjutsus Kakashi to go and die, and then Naruto goes to stop Kakashi, and that's like their mission. Yeah. I don't remember why or how or whatever.
Really? That's interesting.
That's the premise. It's an interesting because this is around the time where we get Obito's backstory, Kid Obito, and so this like plays into that.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. This doesn't have his monster form. I don't know where it is, but whatever. So yeah, I mean, there's obviously some differences. Just obviously, it's not a Karma Seal, and it doesn't look exactly like a Karma Seal or function exactly like a Karma Seal. But it's clearly there's similarities. Like, there's no need to be pedantic about it.
Well, yeah, no, I agree. There's definitely similarities.
Okay.
Granted, it's just coincidence. It's either Ikimoto was inspired by the movie or purely coincidence, because the movie was not inspired by Ikimoto.
Okay, but let's keep going because he said there's something at the end of this video and it's not too long.
Which is a reminder for anyone who might have forgotten, in the Naruto universe, once you reach absolute zero and you upon the user siphoning off chakra from a target, they're able to discern what the person's natural chakra nature affinity is, and even crazier, the user can now use the elemental jutsu that the victim mastered due to them having the chakra affinity figured out. This also allows them to break down any nature-based ninjutsu that the enemy has at a very rapid rate. Think of it like having a guidebook or all the cheat codes for a video game that you're getting ready to play. However, there are drawbacks to using the dark release black hole jutsu. Number one, it cannot absorb jutsu like
okay, this is kind of his final form. Yeah, you get that. At least
it looks like an Edo Tensei there.
Thing. Well, I think it's more like just unique eye design, such as Kakuzu. But yeah.
But he just looks like an Edo Tensei. I don't know. He just looks like dead.
That's fair. Yeah.
It cannot absorb jutsu like, say, the Rasen Shuriken. Despite it being a wind-release jutsu, because it combines shape and nature transformation, the user cannot absorb this attack even though it's chakra-based. Now, the Dark Release Judgment jutsu is another jutsu that should make you think about Momoshiki and Boruto's Karma Seal. So this jutsu also allows the user to absorb the chakra of the enemy.
Yeah, okay. So I didn't remember exactly, but you get the idea. It's like a monster-y design compared to what you saw earlier.
Yeah.
The chakra of the enemy, and they fire it back at them in the form of these massive blue flames that are jettisoned out of the lower diamond marker, and it's insanely amped up in power. Now, once this jutsu is used, the lower diamond on the user's hand begins to glow, and it continues to glow until the attack gets fired off. Again, it's very
sounds just like the Karma Seal.
similar to the jutsu that Momoshiki used when he took on Killer Bee in the Boruto movie and in the Versus Momoshiki arc of the anime, in particular when he used the Reign of the High Emperor jutsu, which is the jutsu that Momoshiki used at the Chunin exams right before Naruto had to go into his QB chakra mode in order to deflect that attack. Now, there are some differences here, and one of them is specifically the fact that Momoshiki's attacks didn't take on a specific color and chakra and appeared to have more destructive capability, again, given the fact that Naruto had to go into his QB avatar state in order to deflect that attack. Now, another way to look at Dark Release is that, like stated before, the powers of the Kekkei Genkai appear to be very similar to what we know that the Karma Seal is doing, because we've seen in the Boruto manga how Boruto and Kawaki have both been shown absorbing jutsu and discharging massive amounts of chakra via the Karma Seal. It does, however, make you think and make you wonder, really, are all the Kekkei Genkai that exist in the Naruto world, are they in some way originating from the Otsutsuki clan?
I mean, this was a year ago, 2022, really. Back then, was this not confirmed, and it has been confirmed since? Or maybe the community hadn't got that far yet?
Well, actually...
Or has it just not been confirmed at all?
November 2022. I can actually check something real quick. Give me, like, a minute.
Sure. Curious what you're looking for.
November 2022.
Okay. While you're doing that, based on a previous conversation from a previous stream, the girl that can see the future in the first Naruto Shippuden movie I was telling you about, apparently, so her name's Shion, I remember that. Apparently her thing is psychic release Kekkei Genkai.
Okay. I found it.
But go ahead.
That being said, in reference to what I'm about to say,
I do want to watch this now, actually.
Naruto Explained probably recorded this video far in advance.
True.
But technically speaking, this video, I guess the spoilers would have been out, but not the chapter of chapter 75 with the whole Shinjutsu thing.
Okay.
But it's right at that time. The same month.
That's fun to know history knowledge thing of current events at the time. I like that. Okay.
However, that's going to be it for this latest installment of the Kekkei Genkai Guide. Let me know what you guys think.
So yeah. Karma Seal shenanigans. Pretty similar. I thought it was interesting. Fun little thing there. So yeah, there you go. Hey guys, so this isn't a topic on the list, but I did want to because we're talking about it. It's relevant to go over the Naruto Movie 1 Future Sight ability. So let's just watch this video on it, I guess, if you're okay with that. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's only 3.5 minutes anyways.
For today's video, I'm going to be talking about Shihoin from Naruto Shippuden and her psychic release Kekkei Genkai. Now, if you don't know who Shihoin is, Shihoin was first introduced as the main supporting character in the first Naruto Shippuden movie. Shihoin is a priestess that resides in the land of demons and whose role is to protect the people of the land from an ancient demon. Now, diving a little bit into her personality, she was introduced as a selfish, melodramatic girl, but later, that I kind of somewhat Shihoin's psychic Kekkei Genkai takes on two forms, in the form of a dojutsu and in the form of actual ninjutsu. Now, starting with Shihoin's dojutsu, there's no name for it. It's more of an involuntary ability. Her eyes turn a bright...
Oh, actually, there is a name for it. It's called Ten Directions.
What is it? Oh.
Depot.
Purple and take on the pattern of a kaleidoscope, kind of like a Mangekyo Sharingan, but in girly. It allows Shihoin to predict when someone is going to die. But the actual effects of her dojutsu is allowing her deceased soul to return to the past when she has already died. While doing this, she informs her past self of the event and the people around her when it happens. She then tells the accompanying people that they will die, when in actuality she is the one who will die. She just uses her visions to prompt her servants to give their lives to protect her, in which this effectively changes the future, trading her life so that she survives and they die. It's kind of a little gory, but this allows her to predict the future by partially predicting the outcome and...
That's
That's cool.
Yeah, right?
I like that.
Okay, so with this,
so that's definitely not Koji's ability, or Moboshiki's. But that being said, that's really fucking cool. I love that.
Well, I think this is interesting because going with the idea that you listed before that I was sort of brushing off, now I am actually wondering, what if they're taking these movie concepts and applying them into Boruto, but like fleshed out into like a whole way thing? So like, what if the Karma Seal actually did originate from that movie 3 inspiration or whatever, and then Koji's future sight now is actually unironically inspired by this in particular?
That would be cool. I have to rewatch all the movies to see what else could have been like potential candidates for that.
Well, again, in Naruto Shippuden movie 4, Lost Tower, they do time travel where Naruto goes back in time to meet Minato, like 30 years or something. So.
They also do that in Road to Ninja as well.
But that's not time
not
travel.
Exactly, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like parallel universe travel, multiverse travel.
It's confirmed the multiverse.
Limited Tsukuyomi.
Mello's was like 10 years too late. Multiverse already confirmed.
Yeah. That's such I love that. That's so cool.
Yeah, I love this ability. And it is possible that Koji is just either wrong, lying, or misunderstanding how his ability works. And maybe it does work more like this.
Well, no, I think it would be cool if he's actually like does do something like this to where he sees something in the future, tells someone, I guess in this case Boruto, something else so that Boruto will react a certain way to change the future. So it wouldn't be the exact same thing. I mean, technically speaking, I guess the Juro one, like, oh, you're gonna die, Boruto, when it was never actually Boruto, it was actually Mikashi and Koji. They could copy it pretty much exactly, but I think they could use it in other ways, like a similar idea where he lies about what he sees, basically.
Yeah, because the way this movie works is that it starts the movie with basically at the end of the movie, like the opening minute is Naruto fighting the big bad guy and Shion seeing him die. That's like the prologue of the movie. Then it opens like 5-10 minutes in with Naruto getting his mission and meeting Shion, and Shion being like, yeah, you're gonna die. And then like she's like so hopeless or whatever, you can't change fate, like Neji, blah blah blah. And character arc, movie growth, journey shenanigans later. And then at the end of the movie, when we catch up to her vision or whatever, Naruto changes the future as Shion's like, I believe in you, Naruto! And then Naruto lands her Rasengan, and you play the Strong and Strike soundtrack, and then you call it a day.
So wait, in the future that she saw, did she actually see Naruto dying, or did she see herself dying?
No, she sees Naruto dying.
Was that another lie? Okay.
No, we see what she sees. So Naruto's doing the Rasengan in the exact same way. It plays the exact same way. I don't know what changed the future, even. If Shion just being like, you got this, Naruto! If that did it or not, but gave him the inspiration to dodge. But he gets like impaled through like the creature's tentacle arm thing or whatever. And then it's beyond that. Like the future continues on to where it's confirmed he did die. So, yeah. It's not like we just see him being impaled and then that's like ambiguous. No, it's like confirmed he did die. So it's interesting.
Once predicting Naruto's death, although he would have died if she didn't protect him. Now, the reason Shion tells others their death is because she herself is destined to die in battle at the hands of Yomi or Myoru. Oh my god, I can't even pronounce that. Anyway, I'm giving you quality content that no one in the Naruto anime community gives you anyway. So anyway, an ancient demonic spirit. During childhood, Shihon's mother ordered her soldiers not to teach Shihon any ninjutsu. Shihon's powers were so great, her mother feared she would become corrupt or more of a threat than aka Yomi. From birth, Shihon was born with 2 abilities. The first being the ability to seal demons, which she has been training her entire life to do, and the second is to predict someone else's death. During her mother's death, Shihon was blessed with a mystical psychic bell with special powers designed.
So, do you think her mother had Shibai cells? Was Amado... Is this Akebi? That's a theory right there.
I'd be down.
Bro, I can see the clip right now. We found Akebi, not clickbait.
Or I'm thinking another idea would be if like her mom was a member of Kara. The timeline doesn't work, but like if she was a member of Kara.
I love it. Well, with timeline shenanigans, all of time works.
To protect the holder from harm, which seems to activate involuntarily, kind of like Gaara's sand. It can launch laser beams capable of slicing through stone. It can create a spear of light that can shield Shihon and can transfer that protection to anyone she chooses, as she did to prevent her prediction of Naruto's death from coming true. Shihon is also able to merge her powers with others' chakra.
Okay, so it was Shihon who protected Naruto through her jutsu, which is also future sight. So it's almost like it's funny to say it like this, but when Kashin Koji sees the scenes or whatever, imagine if they manifest in reality and they can like push people around, which actively changes the future. Like the actual scenes themselves are like bumping into people as the future's progressing. Ridiculous, but yeah.
As she defeated Myoru by shrouding her sphere of light over Naruto's giant Rasengan and ultimately defeating the demon. But even if that did not work out, Shihon has a final resort via her angel transformation form. She's able to transform into an angelic entity of light as she gains immense sealing capabilities, however, at the cost of her own life. However, Naruto can...
Do you think we'll get this? This would honestly be cool for Delta. If they're playing with this idea.
Let's see about... I'm not looking. What did he say again?
That she gets like an angel transformation and like has a whole like... She turns into light, essentially.
At the cost of her life, okay.
At the cost of her life, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it looked cool. Gets an OP form. We're gonna give
What
Delta
does it do
a Shinjutsu.
when she turns to...
She gets OP, I guess. I don't remember.
Cost of her own life.
Okay, I'd be down for that for Delta.
Her.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if he says it.
Form. She's able to transform into an angelic entity of light as she gains immense sealing capabilities. However,
immense. I think he said sealing, not healing.
Yeah,
but
okay. Sealing.
Yeah, so maybe I mean
it had to do with sealing demons.
Yeah, maybe Delta will seal Momoshiki, sealing Boruto and Daikokuten.
I think if anything, she should seal like I don't know. Mamushi or something. She can seal Kashin Koji when it's revealed and he's a manipulative little demon like Mello says.
I love it. You know what? We shouldn't watch this video, but the final one would be the Blood Prison movie. I wonder if they'll incorporate anything here, whether the literal demon itself, or I would think in particular this gate where the demon comes out of. This is like the third thing in the Naruto universe that is a thing like this. You got the Reaper Death Seal, you got the King of Hell, then you got this gate thing that just dead people walk out of. Pretty cool, though.
Overall mystery. Satori is a mystery.
I don't even think that was the gate. I don't know if we see the gate in this video, but yeah. Oh, this might be it. Okay, yeah, here it is. Here's the gate.
Actually had a really good storyline, and I will make 2 more videos about that. But in the meantime, see you guys in the next video.
Yeah, this is the gate. So the warden of the prison has like a dead son, and he's like his whole plan, which led up to this moment of the movie, was to use this gate to bring back his dead son. He's gonna walk out. So imagine like this could work. Amado, this could be Amado's plan. He's gonna use this gate to bring Delta out, and like it's a plot twist because like he actually does come out. You don't know what's gonna happen, and it turns out he's like evil. But like we didn't know that. We just thought he was revived or something. He walks up and he just like stabs the dad. So I imagine Akabe Otsutsuki doing this to Amado. That could be Amado's end right there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Whatever happens with Akabe, if she's revived, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah. And then the dude just turns into the demon. Like he just transforms his human body into this form. So yeah. I don't know if we get more of an explanation on that, but I think it's interesting either way. Anyway, this has been a terrible speedrun. That is one topic, though.
I mean, I will say, though, they might not use the gate, obviously, but that concept's already been foreshadowed with the whole Kawaki. You swear she won't turn into some new Atsuki? You bet your ass she is, bro. Whether she turns into one, or she just is one, or Ramato revives someone else, and Atsuki's coming out of there, bro.
Okay, so I thought this was interesting. So I just wrote this. I'm just going to say this verbatim, then we can analyze this. So I wrote down, what episode is it when Naruto and Sasuke go back in time? And I typed this into Google, and Google tells me Naruto, Season 9, Episode 11. And so I look up Season 9, Episode 11 on Metacritic, and the title of the episode is Vanished Memories, if we want to look up this episode. But
I have a feeling this is going to be the guy with the blonde hair with the sound jutsu song that he plays that amps you. It's going to be in that arc, is my guess. Which is not going back in time at all.
Apparently this is actually Season 5, Episode 30. Not Season 9, Episode 11. Which, I don't know, it's conspiracy theory. 9/11 is coming up. Is it disrespectful to call it a holiday? The Memorial Day. I'll call it. It will. I can't.
Definitely.
Memorial Day is a day, but anyways. So, episode
real quick. Let's click on this. Let's figure out what this episode is. Anime. Yep, yeah, I'm right because of the erasing the past. It looks like it might be. Well, that guy in the blue is the right arc. Okay, hold on.
For Minma Ramen.
Minma. Yep. Okay, it's the blonde guy.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, I was right.
Closer to rank who else now. Man is unable to remember even his own name, so Naruto calls him Minma. Funny enough. If I click on Minma, okay, we'll pop up this Minma. I thought it might pop up with the Naruto Road to Ninja one. As Naruto tries to help him recover his memories, he learns that Minma is extraordinarily good natured and helpful. When a mysterious man attacks the two, Minma uses an awkward. Okay, yeah, this is the guy that does that song. I knew it. Okay.
Yeah, so Sakura. He plays like the Naruto soundtracks with it.
Yeah, it's freaking awesome, bro. I love it. Like you have if you look up Minma's theme,
I actually enjoyed that
filler. It will pull up the song. It's not Minma's theme at all. It's just I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Let's listen.
Yeah, that's all I can play, but it's funny. I love it. So, do they go back in time in this episode? Do you know it? No. Okay.
Sasuke's not even in the arc. There's an Orochimaru goon in the arc. It's like Sound Village related, but not Sasuke related.
I mean, just briefly going through the episode. Let's just confirm this is Vanished Memories really quick. So, does it say the title of the episode here? Maybe anywhere?
I mean, it is near the end of part 1. It's one of the last few episodes. In fact, it might be the second to last filler arc or third to last.
Well, there's a flashback. Do you think that counts? As Naruto
okay, this is the right episode.
Thorns or whatever. Okay. Oh, okay, this says the episode right here.
It's the right episode.
Okay.
I don't need the Japanese. I already know. I think I can tell.
It's him. Okay, so bamboo shoots out of the rare bamboo. He's eating ramen at Itochi.
The only way you could twist back to the past is him remembering the past.
Well, okay, I do remember
going back in time.
There's an episode in Naruto Shippuden where Naruto has this weird disease thing, and everyone's trying to capture him like a game of tag almost. And Sakura is a nurse in that episode. And we got Nurse Sakura in this episode. Right?
Yeah, that's not the right filler.
I know. Just trying to draw any connection I can here. Yeah, okay, so this isn't very... Oh, maybe he went back in time here. Is this a time-traveling ocarina? Time-traveling bed, even? Huh? Maybe?
What is Season 9, Episode 11 in reference to?
I mean... Let's look up that, I guess.
I don't know Naruto's seasons. It's not how that works.
Let's just look
there aren't seasons of Naruto.
I know, bro. They're in the most annoying way possible. So, okay. If we can pull up this full thing. Season 9, Episode 11. The Medicine of Youth. Guy learns one of the key ingredients.
Maybe by back in time they mean it's a flashback.
The joke. Jofuko flower. So what if, like, a special youth drink, what if he actually found, like, the fountain of youth, but it's actually, like, the time-traveling fountain of youth, because it's like a monkey paw. Doesn't give you what you want.
I'm wondering if they just meant that there's a flashback arc.
Guy learns one of the... Okay, I'm just curious what this episode is. Like, that's the only description I have, so... Yeah, I don't know, maybe chat, can you confirm? Rock Lee is still hospitalized following his injuries and the tuning exams. Is this a flashback to that then, I guess? Yeah, it would have to be. After accidentally finishing off Lee's last special youth drink, Naruto asks Guy to make one more thing. Okay, so it must be a flashback episode. Assuming it's this episode, but they list the other episode. I don't know, so. All I know is I don't remember.
What's coming up for me is the time slip arc.
I don't remember Naruto and Sasuke going back in time in OG Naruto.
Yeah, because I don't remember that happening, period. That's what I'm confused about. Who gave you that idea?
Yeah, who's writing that? Like, where did you even get the misconception from? They went back in time. I mean,
I don't remember that ever happening. It was like
here's Orochimaru.
Any filler arc.
Did Orochimaru go back in time through the transformation jutsu? Is it the next episode preview?
I mean, Orochimaru probably went back in time to get Shiro's outfit. Shiho, whatever her name is. Shiho's outfit.
I mean, why go after Sasuke when Shiho exists?
Yeah, literally, dude. Like, Orochimaru went back in time to wear Shiho's outfit in the Kabuto flashbacks. That's the episode where they go back in time.
I mean, no matter which version of Season 9, Episode 11, whatever episode you think that is, Sasuke isn't there regardless. So forget the time travel. Where does Sasuke come in? Benefit of the doubt, any of the episodes.
It's like Sasuke's not in most of these filler episodes. He's in the Infinite Tsukuyomi ones.
So no wonder Metacritic took this page down.
It said, "Uh-oh."
Calling you out, Metacritic. I guess we could do some of the...
I was interested in this character downhill one from Orochimaru. Okay.
We don't need to go into Orochimaru's humanity. That can be a longer topic. I just want to see what they have to say, making fun of games.
Yeah, I figured that would be a fun narrative discussion.
Yeah. So let's just intro. Let's go to his initial characterization. Is impossible to forget, as the rattling skirmish in the Forest of Death left a lasting impression on most.
Wait. Let's look at the definition of skirmish.
Antagonist. Okay, sure, go for it. He humiliated the Hidden Leaf.
I thought they were referring. I thought they were referring to Orochimaru as a skirmish, and I was like, that doesn't sound right.
I mean, would you say by killing the Hokage, Orochimaru humiliated the Hidden Leaf? Was there a humiliation aspect going on here? Is this how you would describe the status of the Hidden Leaf Village after Hiruzen had been killed?
I personally would never use the word humiliation in this context. Okay. However, I can understand it. So I won't say it's wrong, bad, terrible, but it definitely is goofy.
So they continue on. This is his actual characterization here. His obsession with attaining permanence and unraveling every single jutsu in the world further added to his twisted character. His past crimes and immortality painted him as an irredeemable character, one that could go to any length to achieve his otherworldly goals. The thematic surrounding him also added a harrowing touch to his presence, as his snake-like body and accompanying soundtrack left an impression of impending doom and despair. Interesting. So I think I know where they're going to go with it. they removed his soundtrack and he's less snaky. And they tried to redeem him. And he
it's gonna be the redemption and how he's like comic relief essentially in the war is what they're gonna say.
Yeah. And the fact that he's not trying to mix the colors of finding every jutsu. Okay, so
except that he is still doing like that anyway. As far as we're led to believe in Boruto.
Yeah. So they use weird words like.
At the very least, he's still doing experiments.
Yeah. So he was quickly sidelined after his demise at the hands of Itachi. Death was extremely anticlimactic. It's funny they say that when I know what they're saying, but Orochimaru coming out was like the pinnacle of climax that they could have ever done with the Sasuke Itachi fight. This moment was huge.
Orochimaru's appearance was climactic. His death, so his ceiling was anticlimactic. That's what you could say.
Yeah, so little to no buildup surrounding his sudden entrance, I disagree with. Say whatever you want about little buildup, but no buildup is just blatantly false.
No. I definitely think the buildup is there in two different ways. One is the interesting one. Well, I'll start with the less interesting one. Just Sasuke getting lower and lower on chakra. When I think earlier on, there might have been some implications of him having to like control him. But even if that's false, the more interesting one I think is Kabuto. You were already shown through Hinata that Orochimaru's chakra, which Kabuto took in, was taking over his body. And Sasuke did something similar, but in a different way, which I feel like is enough to imply that like Orochimaru can take over him. If Sasuke's not the one in control. And not to mention, like, you know, Kurama existing and like how he can do that. Like, I think there's enough to indicate that this would be possible, at least. I mean, frankly, the curse mark itself was set to just take over the user if, like, it got out of hand, right? Yeah. So this is beyond that.
The thing I don't like about this that they didn't even touch on, but honestly, this is like one of the things I just don't like. One of my biggest pet peeves in all of Naruto. I hate the fact that they showed a side small Orochimaru snake slithering away and then just gets hit with Amaterasu. Why even show the scene in the first place? Like, I get it, but it annoys me to no end.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's like Orochimaru had a chance to escape and then the flame just fell on. And that's just so mean.
I know. Like, I get why they did it, to show that no matter what, he was never going to get away from Itachi or whatever. I don't like it. Like, just don't include the scene at all. It's just mean, like you said.
No, I know. And that's the tricky part, because another similar thing for me is the Orochimaru versus Itachi fight itself. Like, I get it. Itachi's supposed to be stronger. Orochimaru's being overconfident. Blah, blah, blah. But, like, I wanted this, like, to some extent, it's like, okay, Orochimaru, you already know from your own personal experience with not just Itachi, but even Sasuke, to not underestimate Itachi. Like, you know, like, it's just like, I understand he can regenerate, so he just tanked the sword and stuff, but it's just like, I just like, can you pay attention to the fight? Like, you know, he didn't really fight him. I would have liked to have seen Orochimaru be like serious and like he's going all out and he's actually pushes Itachi, which he kind of does do this in a sense. Like, Itachi's using the Susanoo and Orochimaru snake's huge. It's actually like kind of a ridiculous battle at the time when you think about it. And then Itachi, as soon as he's done that, starts coughing up blood and the Susanoo starts to dissipate. But I would have liked to see, like, I don't know, like, even if the Yanamir is protecting him, if the snake's actually just like pounding the Susanoo back a bit, you know, like just to kind of say like, yo, Orochimaru pushed Itachi to the brink of death, essentially, just to make it feel like more earned for Itachi. It also just like, it just feels more, what's the word I want? Satisfying. Just to see like, okay, Orochimaru actually trying was this strong. He actually could contend with Itachi if he wasn't being like the Sharingan when he looks at him.
I mean, it would have been.
But all he did was the Sharingan, and he just gets off guarded. It's just like, oh, come on. That was just not like. Not what I was looking for.
Yeah,
because looking for a more spectacular fight.
I get the whole he was like sealed in only a couple seconds thing, but if this is Orochimaru's strongest jutsu, then at least portray it in a way that seems strong. Because as it is, like he has what, like 9-headed snake? How many heads is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8-headed.
8-headed snake, and Itachi can just effortlessly swipe away the snake's head, beheading him with his sword. It's just the easiest thing in the world. At least have the heads regenerate like Pain's dogs, or have it be like a Hydra,
exactly.
where if you cut off one, have 2 come off.
Like it's
because in this way,
they're like almost like the dog. Imagine if it was like a Pain's dog, where it just grew an extra head.
Exactly. Yeah, you swipe off one, it makes 2. I love that as an idea. That makes jutsu feel strong. Like, how are you going to overcome that? So in this case, Itachi's just making the situation worse, and then like Orochimaru can like wrap around him, and yeah, the snakes are overpowering the Susanoo to a degree, and this forces Itachi to use the Totsuka blade, which in this case, this could have been like his last resort, something he was hoping not to have to use, because let's just say it uses a lot of his chakras. Now he's definitely going to die way earlier, and he wanted extra time with Sasuke.
Or like the larger the object you seal, the more chakra it requires, however you want to like frame it.
Yeah. The point being that he was hoping to not have to use the Totsuka blade. He was just hoping that he could just kill Orochimaru. And turns out, wow,
without sealing.
Even someone like you could be this strong, Orochimaru. You live up to your name as a legendary Sannin. Unfortunately for you, I had this. If I didn't have this, maybe you would have won. I don't know, some cool line.
Yeah, like it could be something, be like Itachi could say a line, be like you really are impossible to kill, aren't you? And that's why he's got to seal him. It's almost like Kage in that sense. It's like, no, you can't kill this dude. You have to seal him. And it's like Itachi dealing with it. Now, like what I want to say is like, I get what's Kishimoto going for? Insane hopelessness for Sasuke.
Mm-hmm.
Like Sasuke's essential last resort, not really, but like this is honestly the strong. Whoops.
Rice is done.
Like the strongest. Rice done. The strongest thing, like there, essentially, like this is. I mean, it's up there with Kirin, where it's just like, you got any trump cards left? Itachi just soloed your last resort, Orochimaru himself.
He's dismantling them one by one.
Now what are you gonna do, bro? Your eyes are mine. And it's like that feeling of hopelessness before Itachi just dies. And I get that. But I feel like showing Orochimaru as strong and Itachi still beating him still works. And then Itachi can still just say, was that your last trump card, Sasuke? Because I'm afraid this is it then. Like, he can still say that. It's not like you lose anything, really. I feel like it only hurt Orochimaru.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes Itachi look stronger, but if you make Orochimaru look strong enough, it doesn't really matter.
I mean, I'm glad Orochimaru at least did something. He did anything at all. If they were going to bring him back to kill him off immediately anyways, just to dismantle Sasuke one by one, taking away all his trump cards like you're saying. But, like, at that point, it isn't even Sasuke versus Itachi. It is just Orochimaru doing his own underhanded shenanigans, interfering as a third party. So you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, but, like, here's another thing, though. I just feel like, because this is kind of what happens anyway, like, Itachi's doing this for Sasuke, so this is like a villain act for Orochimaru, and it makes... So on one hand, okay, so as it is, it just makes Orochimaru as the villain look so not scary compared to Itachi. Whereas the other way, it makes it's like, oh shit, bro, like Orochimaru might actually be able to take over Sasuke's body. And then, oh shit, bro, Itachi still beat him. And then you see like how much... Like, it almost killed Itachi when you find out the truth about Itachi. It's like, bro, it almost killed Itachi having to stop Orochimaru there, but he pulled it off. Like, I just feel like it just feels more satisfying at all angles. And, like, especially for, like, the Orochimaru fans like myself. I wanted to see that, like, apex Orochimaru. Like, I feel like Mello when he's talking about Naruto and Sasuke. I'm like, I wanted to see... Like, we got it for Jiraiya, and we got it for Tsunade. I don't count this as getting it for Orochimaru, because Orochimaru was being an idiot and not taking this shit seriously. And it's just like, I didn't feel like this is full power Orochimaru. I feel like we never got it.
Yeah. And it's not even like a rewrite of the scene in this case, because all of the impact is still there. The pacing's still there. This fight's still only going to be a couple seconds long anyways. Just have the freaking heads regenerate, bro. It doesn't make sense for them not to. Orochimaru himself does.
That's the whole point. Is like this supposed to be like the power of his regeneration jutsu. Like, so why isn't it regenerate? So, yeah, exactly. You just have the heads regenerate. Have them wrap around the Susanoo. Maybe they bite the Susanoo a little bit or something. Have them do snake things that we saw Manda do in part 1.
Yeah.
Like, this makes Manda look stronger.
And like, even if, I'm not going to say this is better, but even if you're going to have Orochimaru not take it seriously, because that would be an Orochimaru's character to some extent. He's having fun playing around with Four Tails Naruto. I can imagine.
Well, yeah, but like, if he's gonna do that, he should be winning before doing that. Like,
yeah.
He should be like almost seemingly beating the Susanoo, and then he's laughing. That's when he appears, and he's just like, "Yo, Itachi, like, you can't beat me now, bro. I didn't take it seriously last time. Now I got your ass beat." And then Itachi beats him.
Yeah, but either way, whether he takes it serious or playing around, let the freaking other snake get away. Especially if he's just playing around, then once he's defeated, he's playing around, he's got a way out of this anyways, whether he wins or loses. Let the freaking snake get away. Do something with that later.
I know. Like, honestly, because imagine if that snake did get away, and then you want Orochimaru to come back. Frankly, with that in hindsight, never mind the fight, Kishimoto brought Orochimaru back. I don't know if he had it intended at the time to or not, but he did have Uncle's curse mark still, which makes me think he may have intended to always bring Orochimaru back. With that in mind, why didn't he let the snake get away? Because that would have been nobody would have been saying, "Oh my God, Orochimaru came back out of nowhere. How? This is such a stupid plot hole." Whatever. Yeah. Retcon. If the snake got away, it's clear as day dude's gonna come back somehow. And then all you have to do is just tie in that snake to Uncle. Hell, freaking, I don't care when. If Sasuke's there, Kabuto's there, Uncle's by herself, I don't care. The snake could just come up to Uncle, bite her on the curse mark, and then it does something. And we just learned. Like, that would have been fine.
Yeah. Like, because again, this goes back to like what we're complaining with Ikimoto about, with the concepts, the outline, the plot points versus the actual execution in the manga. This is Kishimoto doing it bad here, because he wants to write Orochimaru coming back. He can go about that infinite ways in the plot. In the ways in the story, there's already at least these two in front of us. He can either do Anko or this snake. Which one makes more sense or works better? The snake. He chose the wrong option between these two.
Or he could just implement both, the snake and Anko. But Anko by herself doesn't work. The snake should be there.
Yeah. Like, no one's gonna even care or complain that Orochimaru gets fodderized one shot in this fight against Itachi if the snake gets away.
Exactly. And everyone would have been hyped about it. That would have been like the discussion of the community. Like, yo, when is that snake gonna come back? When is Orochimaru gonna come back? Is he gonna regenerate on his own? What's gonna happen? Everyone would have been talking about it. It would have been so hype. And then when Orochimaru finally comes back, it would be like, oh shit, bro. Would have been so cool. That's going in our Naruto rewrite when we do one.
Even better yet,
I'm writing it down.
Bro, the snake is such an easy and small thing to draw. It's such a cool cameo Easter egg for the fans as well. You could just throw the snake in the background of random chapters, random panels, and the like hardcore fans are gonna notice that and be like, oh my God, he's watching the whole time. It's gonna be like Zetsu recording all of Shinobi history. Like, oh, he's here, he's watching. Is he gonna do something here? It's like, this is so cool, bro. Like, you could have just been in the background of Naruto versus Pain or whatever.
Like, or imagine, okay, you know what's another funny one? Like Mitsuki has that little snake he talks to talk to Orochimaru.
Yes.
Imagine if the snake comes up to Kabuto at some point, Kabuto starts talking to it, and it's like actually Orochimaru.
I mean, that being said, assuming they have the snake still exist after bringing Orochimaru back, it would have been cool if that just was Mitsuki's snake.
That'll also be cool too.
I like it. Okay.
That's like why they can communicate to each other through it, because it's part of Orochimaru. But
that
it just straight up works. That straight up makes sense.
Yeah. With that being said, I almost now want to agree with whatever this article is saying. So it's saying, obviously, a shallow redemption. Continuing on, the process of redeeming villains is a tricky route with a certain amount of growth and effort needed to be convincing enough to viewers. However, Orochimaru's redemption offered nothing of the sort, almost seeming like a plot device to bring back the Hokage. Orochimaru being brought back in itself was highly inconsistent and discrepant. How ironic that he's bringing that up. Seeing how Sasuke was able to conjure up his entire consciousness and physical body by reversing Anko's curse mark. You know, I agree with that part. But you know.
Yeah, I don't... Just curse. He thought about Kakashi. He's like, oh, curse unsealing.
Yeah, this is interesting. So they say Orochimaru's reasoning of letting go of his villainous ideals were also hastily written and had little to no profundity, regardless of that part. So, like you were saying earlier, he never gave up on the colors. So he never gave up on his villainous ideals. He changed them to follow Sasuke's path.
Yeah.
And Sasuke was going down a villainous route anyways, so.
Yeah.
Like, he was not an ally to the Leaf or
anything,
just because he revived the Edo Kage. Like, if that wasn't made clear through Tobirama lifting his finger, trying to kill Orochimaru. Yeah, like, continually... Yeah, so Orochimaru was off the hook for his hefty crimes and acts of high treason. Yes and no, in the same way Sasuke was, but Sasuke wasn't redeemed in the story itself, to an extent. In the same way Orochimaru's not. Like, he has Yamato after him. He is still considered a criminal. It's more like a necessary evil.
Yeah, which he explains in a novel, but, I mean, yeah, like, Orochimaru's on constant watch. But, I mean... The reason why he gets pardoned to some extent is because, well, at the end of the day, him reviving the Hokage did kind of like save the war, so.
Yeah. And he's saying Boruto's a final nail in the coffin because he is, at this point, already redeemed. So the author thinks Orochimaru's redeemed. Just want to point that out. He's saying that Orochimaru became a shinobi of the Hidden Leaf. You know, as opposed to before, when he was never a shinobi of the Hidden Leaf. This is when he, in the Boruto era, when he became one. You know, I love that arc, you know.
He's still a rogue ninja.
You remember that?
As far as we know.
That was one of my favorite arcs. The Kawaki, Himawari, and Orochimaru Academy arc. I love that arc.
Like, bro, Orochimaru is still the Sound Village. In fact, it's not like the fake Sound Village. He just is the leader of the real Sound Village now. I'm pretty sure that's like in a novel. Like, it's just the Sound Village is real now, and he just is the leader. Like, he essentially, like, migrated from the Leaf Village to the Sound Village. It's like moving to a new country.
Oh,
like,
you were right.
He just moved.
Yeah, so he's saying that saying Orochimaru going from a villain to a gag character is nothing short of disappointing. So yeah, you called it perfectly. What viewers see now is a husk of Orochimaru's former self.
Well, I mean, honestly though, I'm just saying, in those last few episodes of Naruto, Orochimaru is one of the funniest things ever.
Yeah.
Neji? He's screaming with the bugs. Like, that shit was hilarious.
Love it. Well, that's Orochimaru's character. So. And I guess we'll watch this now, yeah. So, here is Orochimaru's... So, we've watched this before, but Orochimaru's what-if video game cutscene to where the good guys lose. This cutscene plays. I think this adds a lot to Orochimaru's character. We've seen this before. We'll just quickly go over it since we're talking about Orochimaru. So, Orochimaru says that...
Surprisingly disappointing. Military balance will collapse due to the destruction of this village, and eventually, the whirlpool of war will spread over the entire world. It's the dawn of war and destruction. And I will continue to live for all eternity. I'll get all the jutsu and obtain the truths of this world.
Yeah, so some of this is the same, all the jutsu. I think Truths of the World, even if it's the same, I think that's more interesting of a goal because that's almost the umbrella for all jutsu. That's like his journey.
That's like, I mean,
to get all the truths.
That's more like his Boruto era goal, in all honesty. But it's like he is. I think he says things about unlocking all the secrets of the world in Shippuden too, though.
Yeah.
So.
But again, I think it's just really interesting how his goal, based on the video game cutscene of what he's actively pursuing, dawn of war and destruction. The whirlpool of war will spread over the entire world. How is he going to do that? Through military balance collapsing due to the destruction of this village. This village being Konoha, the strongest village, arguably the glue of the shinobi world, holding all the other villages
he explains
in
this in
balance.
The actual story 2 years in.
Yeah, not to this extent, in my opinion. Or at least he doesn't say it like this.
He says it in a different way, but he alludes to the exact same thing.
Yeah, I just like how it's presented in this video game. So.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's an interesting... I want to compare it to Pain, almost like the antithesis of Pain, to where Orochimaru is actively trying to spread war over the entire world. Going with his goal of, like, learning the truths of the world, that's interesting of, like, a humanity aspect of, like, learning the human condition, the duality of man, if you will. Orochimaru is almost treating the whole world itself as his own lab experiment. Even a controlled environment, he's trying to make it that way.
I was gonna say, I think there's 2 interpretations you could have. One is that one. The alternative is it's almost like a fake justification of why he really wants to destroy the village. So that's not to say he's not interested in what he's doing, but it's not the true. This is like the other interpretation.
You with would be narrative masks,
he's
man.
interested in it, but it's not the true reason. It's almost like a mask. It's not exactly a mask, but it's also like it's like the BS reason compared to the true reason kind of thing.
The thing that gives him the greatest strength.
It's definitely a possible interpretation.
Yeah.
Which either way is interesting, but I definitely think regardless, this isn't the complete thing. So it could just be equally he wants to use this as an experiment and equally the other stuff. But I'd be fine with too.
Yeah. I think Tokyo Revengers does this concept extremely well. Lo and behold, I'm talking about another series that I'm currently ongoing watching. Wow, that's a thing I do all the time, but watching towards the end of season 2 of Tokyo Revengers, they make it very clear that like because Tokyo Revengers is about gangs or whatever, so certain like main character gang members are stronger than all the other fodder hundreds of gang members because they have a sad backstory, if I'm going to break it down the most basic way possible. Something that gives them strength and weakness. For example, one of the characters, he's strong because in his past, the girl that he loved died. But then he's overcome in the end because they're telling him, the girl you loved died. And that makes him hesitate and waver. And he's like, you guys are right. I gotta move on. But like not moving on is what made him strong in the first place as well. So it gives him the strength in order to combat the main characters and the reason that he loses at the same time. Which obviously applies to most anime, including Naruto, in this same regard. But yeah, I think that's a very direct, very clear example of the way it's presented in the show at the very least.
Yeah.
But I like my interpretation better for Orochimaru, so take that. Okay, so next. Okay. Okay, so Toby Rama noticed, quote-unquote, those eyes in the people around him when Infinite Tsukiyomi was unleashed. That's interesting. Toby Rama knows what the Rinnegan is. So this confirms 2 things. One, that the people in universe can see the Rinnegan in the other people's eyes, whether it's actually the Rinnegan or a reflection of the moon looking like a Rinnegan or whatever. It's visibly there, not just for the audience, but for the characters as well. And the second thing is the fact he's calling him those eyes as opposed to the Rinnegan.
Well,
that's me being pedantic.
To be honest, I think there are scenes in the war of either Hashirama or Tobirama or both, like mentioning the Rinnegan as if they knew what it was.
Yeah.
So I think they just do. The question is how and why. Is it because of the myth legends, that Jiraiya heard it from? Is it because Madara told Hashirama about it via the stone statue, the Uchiha tablet, and then Hashirama told Tobirama about what Madara said? I think either way could work.
Yeah.
But yeah, he definitely knows of its existence.
I think this is also a case of writer syndrome, of giving characters knowledge that they shouldn't know because the author knows it, and that's the direction the plot goes in. So.
Yeah.
I think that's also a thing there. I don't think there is an in-universe explanation that... Well, I mean, you gave several, but, you know what I mean. I don't think there's an intended
I gave possible ones. It's not in the story.
Yeah.
It's just...
I think the most likely one
possibilities.
I think the most likely one would be Madara telling Hashirama about the stone tablet. But yeah.
Yeah, but I think the fact that Jiraiya just knows about it, seems like I guess well, famous ninja might know this stuff. Granted though, I don't know how Jiraiya knew about it because it's not like anyone else knew about it.
Maybe Hashirama just told everyone and then everyone knew. And it's passed down in the academy for all we know. Is on the tuning exams written test.
Maybe yes, that's the question nobody can figure out. Maybe the Toads knew about it and told Jiraiya. That's how he knew.
Well, Jiraiya has the spy.
It's not like Kakashi seemingly knew. That I can remember anyway.
Yeah, whoever Jiraiya's spy in the Akatsuki also could have told him.
I guess, let's just say hypothetically it was Itachi, for the sake of making this simple.
At this point,
I guess, Itachi might know.
But I don't think it is Itachi anymore. I go back and forth on it. If it's just some random guy that
if it's so here's what I'll say. If it is Itachi, Jiraiya doesn't know who his informant is.
Yeah. So
he doesn't know about Itachi. But I think that's the most interesting one because that's the only way to make it seem like the whole Itachi was spying on the Akatsuki actually pans out to anything. Because otherwise, what did he do with that information? Didn't tell anyone.
Yeah.
So I like the idea that Jiraiya's secret informant was Itachi and he had no idea who it was. Because, honestly, for example, in now obviously I know that in Death Note, L knows who Watari is, but the world doesn't really know who Watari is, and he's the informant. He just does a code name and he's in disguise and stuff. It could have been a similar thing to where Itachi's in some sort of disguise and Jiraiya doesn't know his name or identity, kind of thing.
Yeah. So I'm glad we had that discussion. I think that's very interesting of how they know in general. I will say by the end of the war arc, even if they didn't know at the beginning, they definitely know by the end of the war arc what the Rinnegan is, or at least what it looks like. So
yeah,
but tells Obito.
I think
it's all Madara.
By that point, Tobirama can figure out that it's the same eyes Madara and Obito had.
So the next thing, because I do think it's interesting that those. So okay, first, what is your interpretation? Do you think the eyes are actually there, or do you think it's a reflection from the moon in the Infinite Tsukiyomi people?
Well, let me ask you a question. With the 6 paths of pain, do you think they're a reflection / projection, or do you think the eyes are actually there in the sense that, maybe if you took out the Rinnegan, it would turn away, but the eye itself is a Rinnegan?
Yeah,
but
I think it is.
Or do you think it just looks like a Rinnegan?
I think it is a fake Rinnegan, similar to how. This is weird. Not the same, obviously, but maybe similar to how Edo Madara had a fake Rinnegan.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky because
Like
I'm thinking that the Infinite Tsukuyomi one might be really similar to the 6 Paths of Pain situation, except they can't use it, obviously.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. So the next thing, so we're not going to get into a moderate debate with this, but I just think this is interesting to point out.
Okay.
So, because I'm not going to say this is like a part of his character or anything, but Madara flies up to the moon, activates a jutsu, and he says, "Become one, infinite Tsukuyomi." Become one? Question mark.
Yeah. No, well, no, that's the thing. So
Yeah.
the Stone Tablet obviously mentions this, and then the fact that he does the Divine Deforced Emergence, and actually, it's not just Madara. Obito says the same thing in the 5 Kage Summit.
Yeah.
All shall become one with me. So your interpretations could either be all chakra will be combined into one, which is what Kage is planning to do, and or all consciousness will become one collective consciousness with the divine tree through the infinite Tsukuyomi. Or both.
I think it's definitely interesting.
I think definitely at least the consciousness one that just goes by default.
Yeah. Because the obvious real interpretation is this is Kaguya just combining all the chakra. Obviously, she wants to regain everyone's chakra. But Madara and Obito wouldn't know that, so they have to have a different interpretation, which is how we get to what it could mean, what it means to them. Because I think an interesting interpretation would be this is Madara out of character because he's absorbed the God Tree. So it isn't Madara saying become one. It would literally be Kaguya subconsciously saying become one because Madara's activating Kaguya's jutsu at this moment. It's like an intertwine between
that could have been interesting too.
I don't think that is.
That could have been interesting too, yeah.
Yeah, but I do like that.
No, I think it's I the way I think it is well definitely the consciousness thing and maybe like the literal sense of their chakras merged together, but he doesn't know what the true purpose behind that.
Yeah, because he doesn't care about any of that. He only cares about the dream itself. At least I think so. If you disagree, that's fine for now. We'll just disagree. But I don't think it would be the chakra one. I think it would be the consciousness one. Definitely.
But the point is that the chakra one could just be like the mechanism for the dream as far as he's concerned.
Yeah, but like he's not planning on absorbing the chakra. So it would just become one into the tree.
Yeah.
But then also wouldn't become one implies that
the chakra
plans
would, I guess,
to go into Infinite Tsukuyomi himself as well.
I mean, so here's the thing though. Can you model? Because I forgot. Okay, there was a question I thought about. God knows how long ago. Because I did want to bring this up in reference to something else as well. But in terms of the Infinite Tsukuyomi, do you think Madara could just cast it all over again? Because here's like the tricky part. Or like maybe it takes a long time or something. Because if Madara could just recast it willy-nilly, why wouldn't he just do that as soon as Sasuke undoes his Susanoo shield and they're just in the open and they start fighting? They think, you know what I'm saying? Like, why not just try casting it on them again off guard when they're not expecting it? Because they stopped doing it before Madara flies down. He could start like he's gonna fly down, look down. Oh, he's not doing Susanoo anymore. Infinite Tsukuyomi again, and just get them. if he can just do that. So the question is, can he just cast it again, or does he have to undo it first to cast it again? Which would mean everyone gets freed real quick, and then he casts it again. Like, how does that work?
Because Kaguya casts it multiple times.
I wonder if he would have to undo the jutsu to cast it again.
No, he definitely wouldn't.
So it's not like Itachi can. Huh?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was gonna say, like, if Itachi has Kakashi and Tsukuyomi, he can't just cast it again while he's still in Tsukuyomi. I agree, Tsukuyomi is a bad example because the jutsu lasts only a millisecond. Okay, if Kurenai's putting Itachi into Genjutsu, Kurenai can't just cast the same Genjutsu again while he's in the Genjutsu. All she's doing is just continuing the genjutsu or changing the genjutsu. It's like, what do you mean recasting? You gotta stop casting. I don't know, it just seems weird.
Well, you're misunderstanding it, I think, because it's casting it on an individual in this case. So she would cast it on Itachi, and then she would just do a separate individual casting onto Kisame.
No, what I'm saying is she can't just... Okay, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying there, but no... But that's not how it works with Infinite Tsukiyomi, because you cast it upon the moon, so he's still casting on the same target again.
The target isn't the moon. The moon is like a mirror that just reflects it. The target's just everyone on Earth. So it'd be fine in this case.
Yeah, but either way then, why didn't he just do this, if he can just do that?
Well, there's two obvious answers. One is that it's a waste of chakra, and two is that Sasuke would just do the same thing he did the first time.
Waste of chakra for the guy with, like, infinite chakra?
It's a massive drain on chakra. Okay.
It's pretty fine to me.
I'm gonna use the video game for this, and you can hate me all you want for referencing it. They say he's low on chakra because he just did this.
Well, that would be a big thing for the manga to address. So, like, that's kind of like either just a blatant contradiction or the manga's bad or / anime. Because, like, that's kind of a big deal to explain things. Like, you get that's not just a small add-on. That's like makes or breaks some things.
I mean, it makes sense anyways. It's the ultimate penultimate, I'll even say. Add the pin in there as many times. It's the penultimate jutsu of genjutsu. It's gonna cost a lot of chakra. I mean, considering Kaguya's jutsu was some of the most massive chakra drains of all time, and this is one of Kaguya's jutsu, it makes sense that it would drain Madara a significant amount.
I mean, I agree. It's just not in the Naruto manga, anime, or data books.
Yeah. But again, regardless of that, my first point is still
Madara
right.
Low on chakra? Whether or not it uses a lot of chakra, is Madara actually low on chakra canonically?
Okay.
I think it would make sense.
I think he could just absorb.
I prefer the video game, but is that actually how it goes in the series? Well, is the question.
Do you think outside of Zetsu, do you think Madara himself could have absorbed chakra from the tree like Kaguya did?
We definitely had the ability to.
Okay, then he had infinite chakra.
Did he have the knowledge to?
In this case, I don't think he would have lost. He would have just beat Team 7.
Well, yeah, I mean, like if he just wanted to / knew how to, which I think he knows. I think he would be able to figure out how to do it if he wanted to. I think he should be able to do it. I don't see why not.
Sure. Because he got rid of
Because he's the center of the jutsu.
That as well, yeah. But yeah, so you would agree with me?
And it's his deep force emergence. You know, it's like he's the center of all of it. Like,
no, if anything, that's what he should have done, bro. Focus a second deep forest emergence just to slam down onto Sasuke Susanoo. You're getting the Infinite Tsukiyomi through those cracks.
Just try out Hashirama's Buddha statue for yourself and see how that does. 10 Tails Jinchuriki, Rinnegan, Rene Sharingan, Divine Tree, Hashirama Cell, Amped Madara. I think your Buddha statue should be pretty strong, right?
Bro would be shattering it to 1,000 billion million different pieces, just like it did to Madara's Perfect Susanoo on the Kurama.
Yeah, it's like dude, it would have been even worse because the nature energy that he has in 10 Tails Jinchuriki mode should definitely be stronger than Hashirama's Sage mode. And while I understand Hashirama's wood style is better, I don't think it's better compared to Divine Tree absorbed Madara. Like, I mean, he cast Deep Force Merchant on the whole world.
Yeah.
So I would like to think his Buddha statue is leagues and bounds stronger than Hashirama's. And we already know the Buddha statue just straight up is better than the Perfect Susanoo plus the Nine Tails. So, like, Madara doing it in that state, bro. Naruto and Sasuke have no chance. I don't even know what Kaguya would do.
Okay. Well, with that being said, with those two reasons alone, I think are justification for him to not use Infinite Tsukiyomi again. Because one, it would drain his chakra, and two, it just wouldn't work because Sasuke would just protect them anyways. And so he would just use some other jutsu, such as Divine.
What if he's not ready for it? Because they think it's over.
Well, I think Madara has to fly up to the moon, just like he did the first time.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is, Madara doesn't fly down from the moon until a little while after it's undone.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like, they're talking to Zetsu and themselves, and then Madara flies down.
Yeah.
So Madara's still up there.
Well, it takes time. Because it takes time for the light to come down from the moon after the jutsu's activated. The chakra has to bounce off the moon. And so Sasuke would at least see him activate it and then just cover up Team 7 again. So.
I don't know, bro. Honestly, they were distracted talking to Zetsu. Zetsu just pulled some, good distraction conversation. I think he could have gone away.
That's funny,
he
bro.
had a chance, bro.
No, do you think Madara's limbo could have activated Infinite Tsukiyomi? That would have been the way to trick him right there.
Oh, God.
That is hilarious. I love that. With that being said...
honestly, Madara could have just used a shadow clone, had the shadow clone fly down while they're not paying attention, so they think Madara's down there, then he just cast it again.
Yeah.
There's so many ways.
Yeah. Now, I will say, Sasuke himself wasn't ready for Infinite Tsukiyomi the first time. He was actively flying, trying to hit Madara, and he's like, oh my god, gotta get down there. So he flies down to Naruto and Sakura and all them. It's in this case, he's just starting next to them with his Susanoo already flared a little bit.
But, so, whereas, yes, Sasuke started doing it before the jutsu was cast. He flew down before it was cast. He just saw that Madara was casting it. He figured out what he was doing, basically. But in the case of this one, I'm saying hypothetically, they're just distracted. And he just does it, and they're just not paying attention.
To be fair, Naruto, sure. Would Sasuke or Kakashi be in an uncautious enough state to become distracted, to allow themselves to get distracted? I think they'd be on edge. They'd be observant.
The shadow clone tactic might just work.
You got me there. Okay. Well, I will say, based on Google...
Although, that being said...
Yeah.
That being said, it does seem but, okay... I don't know if Madara is just dilly-dallying, because I'm looking at the chapter. Mm-hmm. So first he says Infinite Tsukiyomi, then the moon becomes Rene Sharingan, and then everyone notices it for half a chapter while they're fighting, and then Madara says, now become one, and shines the light. So did he have to do two different things and he just took his sweet time, or does it just take that long to do the second part?
I mean, at that point...
Because if it does take that long, then never mind. I'm sure they could just notice the red moon again. Maybe they wouldn't, though, because they're just not expecting it, but...
No, I don't think it takes long. I think it's just Madara had already won at that point, and so he's just relishing the moment. The thing that he's been waiting decades for. Yeah. Might as well.
So I think if he really wanted to, he could have just caught at least Naruto lagging.
Yeah.
Catch Naruto in the Infinite Tsukiyomi. It's not like Sasuke's going to win without Naruto, right? So all you got to get is one of them. So
here's where I reference Google, and I already know that you're going to disagree and why, but I think it's funny to mention anyways. So Google, I asked the question, how long does it take to activate Infinite Tsukiyomi? Google says, properties. The user casts the Infinite Tsukiyomi on the moon, stunning all active opponents after 2 seconds of activation. This makes all opponents on the field go into sleep like Tsukiyomi, then kneel down and stare up at the moon with Rinnegan imprinted eyes for 5 seconds without additional input. Thoughts?
Well, I'll say two things. First,
yeah,
this is ShinobiStrikerFandom.com.
So?
This is about a game.
Are you going to say it's inaccurate?
I can tell you just one. No matter what you want to say, I'll just give you one thing that blatantly isn't true. Nobody kneels down and stares up at the moon in the story. That doesn't happen. This is clearly a game-only thing.
Well, no. This is accurate because it says this makes all opponents do that. And Madara doesn't see any of them as opponents.
He definitely saw Team 7 as an opponent.
Well, Team 7 wasn't in the jutsu, now were they?
Not by Madara's choice.
Plus it says on the field.
I think he saw Tsunade as his opponent.
Well, okay. Well, then it says on the field. Team 7 was the only one within miles of Madara. Everyone else was on a different battlefield fighting Zetsu or whatever. Like, doesn't Shikamaru...
No, they're on the battlefield. It's all one battlefield.
Nah, bro, it's two different battlefields. It's the same landscape. Nah, bro, Shikamaru says they are miles away. That's like saying when Naruto and Sasuke were fighting in the Valley of the End.
It's a mile-long battlefield.
Oh, okay. When Naruto and Sasuke are fighting in the Valley of the End, and Kakashi and Sakura are at the Infinite Tsukuyomi, is that the same battlefield?
Well, that's like a different land structure.
It's miles away. They can see Indra's arrow from the distance.
It's like a different...
They can feel the shockwave.
But it's not the same... It's not the same landscape.
It's rocks.
Like, say what you want about the battle. At least in the Infinite Tsukuyomi case, they're on the same field. Whereas the Valley at the End place, that's a different field, bro.
To be fair, they leveled that land. It might have been a different field naturally. Like it was a forest
different
before.
Field, but now it's one battlefield.
Madara really restructured the map to be a single landmark.
Yeah. Just how he wanted it. Okay. That works for the Become One landmark too.
Oh my god. Okay, well, ignoring the Shinobi Striker aspect of this and the fact that 2 seconds would obviously be in reference to the time in game, would you give any credence to 2 seconds in this regard?
Wait, say that again?
So I'll just read this again. So the question is, how long does it take to activate Infinite Tsukuyomi? Google's answer is, the user casts the Infinite Tsukuyomi on the moon, stunning all active opponents after 2 seconds of activation. Do you think that's true? Or does this
no, bro, I felt at least the way...
Well, remember anime time? Anime time, so it was probably slowed down in the anime. Do you think in real time it would be 2 seconds in universe? Is there any credence here?
Well, it's possible, but like that just assumes that like people's just conversations, like just not like internal thoughts, but just outward conversations are occurring at like 800 times speed, and that's just so stupid.
But that's what happens in all shonen anime.
Not necessarily. Internal thoughts, yes, absolutely.
Maybe not all the time.
Not necessarily
it happens.
Give an example in Naruto where they're talking out loud.
Right
too. That isn't this.
Okay, what about Naruto vs. Sasuke Part 1, Valley of the End? When they throw the shuriken and kunai towards the beginning of the fight, and then they do like that weird, like, you know, the double fist clash on one of the statues, and then like Naruto falls, and then Naruto talks to him, and then they do the actual Chidori Rasengan clash for the first time, and then the kunai finally lands. All that happens in a pretty short time, and they talk during that time. Sasuke even says that Naruto's his closest friend.
I'd have to see how high the shirt can go up.
It doesn't go up that
I just need to see the scene.
You know what? Let's pull it up. It's probably what, episode 130?
around there.
Okay, wait, what? Oh, the scrolls. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, let's go with 131. My guess. Might be 132. We're gonna find it, gosh darn it. We're gonna do this. Sorry. What's up, Matt? I'm glad that you're here and talking about the ghetto statue. We'll definitely get to that in a second. There's my Geki Sharingan. There's flashback. More flashback. Lots of flashbacks. I really hate that YouTube took down the version of this fight that's just the fight. That was the version of this I always watched. Is it really 132? I think it is. Okay, yeah, this is the
it might be
double
earlier.
fisted clash that I was talking about, by the way. Did you know that by my description of it? Because I described it pretty bad. Okay, I'm glad you... yeah. Yeah. So it's definitely around this point. I think they throw it first, and then they clash. But it's probably going to recap it here anyway, so... I always loved the face on the back of the dog, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Well, here's what he's doing the Rasengan. But, like, is he not gonna do the clash? Okay. Okay, so it is after. So, I'm gonna not show this on stream. And then we might show it on stream afterwards, depending on how long it is. But I'll even play it at 1 speed, so I will take you down. He throws it, Naruto throws his, Kunai goes up in the air, and it's already fallen, bro.
Dude, that was up in the clouds.
No, we are we are not even pretending, okay? I'm showing this on screen, okay? So, he throws the kunai. Naruto throws his thing. Keep in mind, the kunai was going up, the shuriken's going down, so this is even going down or less than the kunai would have gone originally. So, the kunai is going up, and it's at like its peak apex right here.
In the sky.
Bro, it's already at its peak apex. It is now descending. Okay. It's descending.
Yeah, but that's high up compared to the water.
And so this is at 658, where it is beginning to descend. Let us go to when the kunai lands. So going forward here. Okay. So at 8 minutes, at 8:01, at 8:02. Okay, I think actually at 8 minutes about. Because I think it's already in the water there because it's water bubbles.
Yeah, but like how long's that been in the water? Because that's like sinking. That's like been in the water.
Yeah, there's the water thing of when it enters. It's at 7:59.
No, but that's just from like Sasuke's Chidori sparks.
You're really reaching here. Oh my god. You just want to rewatch the scene, admit it.
I do.
Oh, okay, there.
See, look, see, I told you it landed earlier.
Yeah. Like 7:52. 7:50.
Yeah, I mean, why don't you try throwing like a kunai off the top of the Empire State Building as high as you can, and we'll see if it when you're a ninja with ninja strength, mind you. So it's gonna go even higher. We'll see how long it takes to land.
Oh my god! I'll just show this for stream, I guess.
Also, the kunai may have parachute properties. Like you're underestimating the tech.
What if Naruto and Sasuke were like half a second faster in universe, and like the kunai just landed on one of them?
One of them just dies.
It hits Naruto in his head. Naruto dies. Sasuke doesn't unlock the Mangekyo because he didn't kill him. Naruto just died naturally.
I was gonna... He's like, damn it, Itachi, I didn't kill him. I was gonna say, it'd probably be lucky if it was Naruto, because Kurama might be able to heal him, but if it's Sasuke, bro, screwed. Naruto's gonna unlock the Mangekyo instead.
He steals Sasuke's eyes. I will avenge you, Sasuke.
Gets the EMS.
I mean, it was sort of implied after the Haku fight that, like, Naruto sort of wanted to avenge Sasuke. Go kill Itachi or whatever. He didn't know at the time what that meant, but, like, He sort of wanted to carry on his dream.
Yeah. Sasuke's like, I promised I wouldn't die until I killed him.
But you, Naruto,
just like, I got you, bro.
Yeah. Naruto's looking at him like, yeah, I'll do it. I want that timeline. Bro. I want to see Koji's version of what happened in that one.
That's a what if for us right there. What if Haku killed Sasuke?
Bro, what does people don't even realize how crazy that gets, yeah.
I mean, Madara, Obito, Zetsu, like everyone's Orochimaru, like they're all gonna have wildly different plans.
Yeah. Okay, back to Infinite Tsukiyomi though. So the other
wait, actually, real quick.
Yeah.
Would the curse of hatred still end because Sasuke wasn't consumed by hate against the Ashura reincarnate Naruto? Like, you didn't have hatred for Naruto, so would the curses end?
I mean, to be fair, Naruto was pretty annoying. I'm not gonna say he didn't hate Naruto.
But he didn't.
He did both. He both loved him and hated him at the same time.
Yeah, he found him annoying, but didn't hate him.
Yeah, he hated him.
He didn't hate him.
I mean, he unlocked his Sharingan out of his hatred for Naruto. That's blatantly wrong in every regard.
The opposite of that.
Okay. Well, with that being said, back to Infinite Tsukiyomi. The other aspect of this would be the fact that taking Madara in character, he just wouldn't do this. Not only Kishimoto, honorable Japanese respect society, idealism intrinsic into the manga itself, so no character would have done this, but also taking Madara specifically, he enjoys the thrill of battle, and he wouldn't let go this opportunity to enjoy combat.
You're referring to against Naruto, Sasuke, then, right?
Yeah, Team 7. Because again, remember when he first got his body back? He's like licking his blood, like the sensation. I'm so glad he let Sasuke stab him. Yeah. He'd be absolutely.
That's the real reason why he wouldn't just activate it again if he could. He wants to fight him.
Yeah. Okay. So the next quote on here of another reason why Infinite Tsukiyomi makes no sense. So Madara says, and we've talked about this before, but we're talking about this again. Madara says, "And now, let the world of dreams begin. A world without abysmal chakra." Abysmal chakra? Question mark?
So let's forget about abysmal, because I think abysmal is meant to just be like evil, bad, like a word like that.
Madara consider chakra evil and bad?
More or less. He considers it a negative.
I think it's everything. Because chakra is within this world of light and darkness. It's a proponent or aspect of the world.
He thinks like chakra only made things worse.
He probably sees it as
chakra only made things worse.
Rather than like a catalyst or reason.
Okay, but there's no fuel. That there's nothing to worry about.
No. I mean, it's an amplification. Like, the fire is already there. It's just amplifying the fire. The fans of war.
The wars already existed, but...
Yeah.
But I think the point that he's getting at in this line is that chakra's bad. It only made things worse.
Yeah. Sure. That's fine. I mean, he uses chakra, so I don't think he's being a hypocrite when he does that. I think it's just something else. I don't think he's blind to the fact that chakra can be used for quote-unquote good, or whatever he wants.
Well, he's just using the chakra because he has it.
But in this case, this also helps my narrative, that because he would see the Infinite Tsukiyomi as disgusting and bad, and the fact that he has to do it at all proves the universe is disgusting. So he'll create a universe to where he doesn't have to use chakra to make Infinite Tsukiyomi.
Well, never mind that. What I was going to say is, Why is he calling it a world without chakra?
Yeah,
anyway?
that's the part where I'm really getting at. Like, we see several of these worlds.
Well, chakra.
Yeah.
And so is it because he would become one? Is he actually like expecting that he's gonna absorb everyone's chakra so they don't have chakra? He just doesn't know what that means as far as white Zetsu and stuff.
I mean, he should know that means they're gonna hit absolute zero if they have no.
But either way,
chakra.
he's gonna have chakra. But
yeah,
but also he's gonna have all the chakra. If he
anything,
steals it anyway, so it's still gonna be there.
Yeah, forget the people. The world is still gonna have chakra.
So like, what is he talking about?
I would say the interpretation might be something along the lines of the real world wouldn't have chakra anymore, but like that's clearly not based on the structure of the sentence. He is referring to the world of dream, which is now beginning. A world without abysmal chakra. He's referencing the world of dreams, not the real world, definitively. Well, yeah. Unless you want to say, I think this could actually count. Madara could be referring to the real world post Infinite Tsukuyomi as the world of dreams, and then the Infinite Tsukuyomi realm that people are in would be their real world.
Yeah, that's actually how I think he is referring to it personally.
That's interesting. Okay. I like that. Okay. Did you want to say on this, or did we want to move on? Because, I mean, this is almost a perfect segue to get to an actual Madara debate thing, but I kind of want to wait on that.
Yeah, no. I would say move on, because we both agree. What is he talking about? It's just a chakra.
Okay. So this next one isn't Infinite Tsukuyomi nonsense, but I've never understood this. I have to be just missing something. There's no way this is like a retcon or plot hole or something. Why did Minato's body recover on top of the Hokage Stone Monument? So this is after he had teleported the Truth Seeker Orb from the Jubi Madara fight versus 8 Gates guy. Those Truth Seeker Orbs are the ones that negate the Infinite Tsukuyomi, and you don't recover or heal.
I don't think he does. I think he never got hurt, essentially. But he doesn't recover. He doesn't recover from the orbs. He just never gets hurt by the orbs.
I don't think that's true. Because why? First of all, why?
I think he like Minato Godspeed and ridiculousness. I think if I'm remembering right and interpreting it right, I think he gets hit by the orbs, teleports away, then teleports the orbs away from himself in such a I think he it's almost like he teleports with the orbs and then teleports away from the orbs or something, so that it's so quickly that it never hurts him or something like that.
I don't think that's possible, because the problem is he's teleporting away the instant the orbs are touching him, and so that means he has to do 2 teleportations in a single instantaneous moment. That's beyond.
Well, if he does it quick enough before he gets actually injured. So if the orbs have to carve through you, let's just say, if he does it quick enough so that they barely do anything.
Nah, if they touch you, then you just explode, basically.
Not exactly, but
definitely.
Do you ever see his backside? Does he have indents?
God. So I'm pretty sure we see he is destroyed when he teleports. First of all, I don't think he teleports somewhere else and then teleports to the Hokage Stone Monument. I think he teleported the Truth Seeker Orbs with him to the Hokage Stone Monument. But I'm pretty sure at one point we see that location with just Minato's Hokage cloak, implying his Edo Tensei body has been entirely wiped away, leaving only the cloak behind.
I don't think so. I don't remember that. Well, I watched the war arc once, like I said, but I don't think.
Might as well.
I remember that.
Pull something up here. I already have this on.
Yeah, because I'm curious too.
Do you remember what episode is Infinite Tsukuyomi? I'll at least go to there to see where Minato comes back.
I think he casts it in maybe 425-ish, and then 424 maybe.
420 is the 8 Gates fight. I went to freaking Naruto, not Shippuden. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but there's a bunch of filler from like I think it might be like 425 or something because pretty quickly. So 425 is a big good starting point.
Okay. Up episode 400. Scroll down. There's 420. So 425. Doesn't look like that's gonna be it. I'm gonna guess 426. Yeah, it's gonna be about 426 because 425 is when he's talking to Obito.
That's what I thought it was gonna be around there. It was 426 works though.
Yeah. He's doing the.
Well, actually,
this is so slow.
I'm away from my computer, by the way, so just let me know when you find it.
Yeah.
But
I'm sorry, stream. You're gonna see this for a second.
You want to go to earlier when he actually gets hit?
I can do that as well, yeah. We don't see anything then, but I don't know when else we would have seen it. Okay, I don't think it's going to be in this episode. It's probably going to be 427. I first want to just see when we see him when he comes back next. That's probably 427. How do you even what?
Yeah, there's like that scene where he's just sitting up there.
Yeah.
Well, oh, that's when in Mitsugumi's cast, like you said. Like when he looks up, he's like, "Oh, what happened?"
There's 1010 in it, but this is just 1010's episode. So is it not towards the beginning then? Is it some way later episode?
No, it should be right after it was cast. Oh, if it's not, it might be at the end. Because like in the manga, obviously it doesn't show all the dreams. So it's possible it's at the very end.
I'll try 425.
So like 468 or whatever episode. 460 or whatever the episode, 458 or something like that.
Okay, yeah, so 425 just ends with them casting it. So then if it's not in 426, then it's going to be some way later episode. Doesn't seem like it is in 426.
Yeah, try like 460, 459, maybe.
Okay. I'm just double checking this episode really quick.
Yeah, I would still think it'd be the earlier episode, but
There's all the feudal lords. Everyone else. Deep Forest Emergence. Goodness. Oh, you know what is going to be later because the Deep Forest Emergence is already there.
So try 458 or 459 be before Black Sense of Stabs on the road.
But another reason this just would be the case would be because why didn't Minato just come back immediately? Like, why did he stay away for seemingly an hour for no reason? Just waited until
he was knocked out, I thought.
Oh, well, that's definitely not going to be that, I don't think, but
which is weird, but
like, why would he be knocked out?
He was knocked out, to be honest. I know Tensei get knocked out.
Like, why would the Truth Seeker Orb knock him out?
He got a concussion.
No, that's it. Why is Zetsu explaining it?
I need to rewatch the work. That's crazy how I'm thankful I got all the good narrative out of it. And I remember a lot, but there's a couple of small things where I'm like, all right, I can tell I've only watched this arc once compared to the other stuff.
Yeah. Interesting. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this really quick. Might as well take a screenshot of both. And we'll get to this later. Kaguya looks with Byakugan. And it looks different from normal, in my opinion. I wonder why she sees that differently. Kaguya looking at the chakra veins looks different from when, like, Neji or whoever else does it.
Looking at the chakra veins? Or do you mean
the
making the
Byakugan.
chakra veins? Hold on, give me 1 second to go downstairs, and I'm gonna look at it with you.
Okay.
Got my potatoes in the oven.
It's at the very bottom of Naruto
Okay, let me see.
topics.
Okay.
Like this stupid episode to load. Bro, this stupid website doesn't freaking work. I hate the fact that Anywave shut down. Oh, God.
I found another one that was kind of similar. 9 Anime still works actually, but what's this? Anywatch.to. What episodes am I looking for? Like, am I looking for the later one?
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be in 450. What is this? I can't see what episode this is. 459. This is when they're fighting Kaguya and her dimension. It's probably 463, maybe. That seems to be when the sexy jutsu happens.
Is it during the Kaguya fight that he wakes up?
461, because I think 462 is when he's talking to the.
Well, actually, how about this? Why don't I start by looking at it in the manga and find out where it is there? It's a reference point.
It's only around this point. Maybe it's 460.
Okay, yeah, he wakes up right after Yamato. Oh, he does wake up. Yeah, his eyes are closed and he opens them like he was knocked out. Yeah, he was knocked out.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
but I'm telling you, I think Minato just really quickly teleported out of his cloak. Because there's orbs are stuck to his cloak.
Can you just post the manga? Because this is annoying me that I can't find this stupid scene. Looking at the freaking frog. My God.
Hold on, I'm gonna quickly leave and rejoin because I'm having. Oh, let me unplug my headphones. Hold on. You were roboting for me once I started playing the episode. Can you talk for a second?
Yeah, hi. This is what I sound like.
Okay, yeah, it's good.
Okay, cool.
Okay, 1 second.
After all this time, how can I just not find it? So.
Okay, well, here's the manga panel. It's like when Yamato is getting released, so it should be the early one, because Yamato's before the filler.
Doesn't seem like it's there. You can go feel free to double check. It should be there though, because like that's when Tobirama's trying to free everyone, then Minato comes back.
Yeah, I'm looking for 26.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I show it on my screen, I guess. You put it in chat?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I always interpreted this as it wasn't that he was passed out, it's that his body reformed.
I mean, would his eyes necessarily be closed like that? I thought he was knocked out.
I mean, technically he was knocked out, but because he wasn't in existence, if that counts.
Okay, this.
Yeah, the truth
now it's getting to Yamato's filler.
Like he was hit with the truth tick orbs, they're still on his cloak, like. And like his arm is still missing.
Both I found it. Okay, it's at the end of the episode. I found it in the anime.
Christ, okay. At end of which episode?
End of 426. 426. Yeah, okay, dude. I don't know, bro. It looks like he just was knocked out. His reaction too. I mean, I guess it's possible, but like, it feels like he was just knocked out. There's no dust swirls or anything.
No, I know. He's already done reforming. It's just always been my interpretation.
Okay, but why is he like waking up then? Like that still seems like he's knocked out.
Because he just finished.
Regardless.
Like honestly, it's so hard to say about my interpretation.
I don't think. I mean that. Ooh, yours implies a plot hole. The other one replies just silly but not plot hole.
How is mine a plot hole?
Because Minato would have recovered from the anti-regeneration Truth Seeker orbs that prevent regeneration for Edo Tensei, because it nullifies the ninjutsu.
Yeah, which is why I brought it up. But like, why didn't his jacket be hit with it?
Maybe because they're out. Oh, okay. I gotta. Okay. This requires, again, it still requires like a time thing, but because they were out of Madara's range, maybe like it messes with the effectiveness. He's all the way in Konoha now.
Okay, there
so like the instant it hit him, he teleported away, and then because of that, the orbs almost just like lost functionality to some extent.
Well, they definitely do to some extent, because there is a range that he can control them, like move them, manipulate them through the air, or whatever, telekinesis them. That's possible.
So that's why I was thinking about it.
I don't think that should be the case, because that's weird that the Truth Seeker orbs would just lose their function, like their destructive capacity, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, well, okay, so this one, I still don't see why they would lose their yin yang release in this either. I was gonna say, you could say maybe he regenerated because it's out of range, so it's not in his control, but why would that lose the yin yang release that's infused into them in the first place? So that wouldn't make sense either.
It's always been
weird, but it's definitely a possible thing to consider.
Sure. It's always been my personal headcanon, but I've always thought that like a one physical way you could describe the Truth Seeker orbs is that they're just violently like vibrating or just shaking minutely back and forth. So whenever they touch you, that's why you're exploding, because they're technically ramming into you at 1 billion miles an hour. Almost like a vibrance or a
definitely
frequency.
Not supported by this series, but I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Cool way for it to work if it does. It's not mentioned, but I like the idea.
Frequency at the very least. Like even like not rotations or like a circumference, but like
just vibrations.
Yeah, vibrations, but what would be the word for like a full go around?
Oscillation. Going back and forth.
Well, oscillation would be perfect, but that's not the word I was thinking of. Revolution. I was thinking of revolution, but I think that might be.
Well, revolution would be more like rotation.
Yeah,
it would be more similar to that.
So think about like a
oscillation
linear revolution.
Would make more sense in this context. Yeah,
yeah, I agree. Oscillation. Yeah, I think it's cool. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, regardless if it's Truth Seeker orbs, I think that just should be like a jutsu now. All right, let's write Naruto topics.
Yeah.
Pin messages. I'll put pin messages. Oscillation. How do you spell oscillation?
Oscill. You should figure out the rest from there.
Oh, so I did spell it right. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was OSC.
Okay. Okay.
Pin messages,
okay.
So
I have an interpretation for you. What if it's possible? Because Minato mentions he's bad at Sage Mode or whatever. So what if using his Sage Mode or Sengon drained him of near zero chakra? So then when he used Flying Raijin, he hit absolute zero and quote unquote died because he's Edo Tensei. That obviously doesn't really mean anything. So he wakes up here because he regained his chakra.
Well, I didn't think about. Oh, actually, real quick, I want to reference something.
Yeah,
we might have another solution to him, not getting destroyed / maybe even allowing him to regenerate. What chapter would this be? Like 672? Because if he's in Sage Mode, these counter the Truth Seeker orbs. That could be why he doesn't get damaged / maybe even why he can regenerate, because he was in Sage Mode at the time. So the nature energy nullifies the nullification of ninjutsu, essentially.
Well, I don't think that would work like that, but I like where your head's at. I was thinking the opposite end of that. So hypothetically saying he is out of chakra, well, they negate chakra, and he doesn't have any, and he isn't skin. He is essentially fabric in the same way his clothing is, and so it could just not do anything to him if he has no chakra.
Well,
I don't think that's
he's
true, though.
not in Sage mode when he gets hit. So we can rule that one out.
I figured that was a good anyways. He is in Sage mode when Madara chops his arm off with the Rasengan.
Yeah, that's true. And he does just get it lost.
Yeah. Does Minato come back to the war arc with his Hokage cloak on?
No, he has the just the Jonin jacket.
So
I'm pretty sure the end of the
then
war.
He just left his Hokage cloak with the Truth Secret Orbs on top of his head, and it was just there when people returned to Konoha.
Yeah.
So not only...
Well, actually, the orbs may have crumbled away.
That's what I was wondering.
Could have crumbled away.
I don't think the orbs do crumble away.
I think there's evidence to support that, given that Madara's rods crumbled away in Hashirama, and Moboshiki's rods crumbled away when he died. So I'm thinking if Madara's rods crumbled away when he got taken over by Kaguya, I think his True Secret Orbs probably crumbled away too. In fact, for all we know, we see it. Let me look.
Okay. If you say so.
They show this in the manga, so I imagine they show in the anime, which means should be easy to find.
I think there's context there for whenever the rods crumble away, but no, let me stop you.
Well, yeah, the context is Madara got taken over.
Oh my god. Well, either way. I just think it's a hilarious idea that the True Secret Orbs
I'm pretty sure
there.
I remember this scene. I think we see the orbs crumble away. I gotta see if I can find this.
Okay.
I think I remember seeing this.
I don't know why, but if I had to guess, I would just imagine it's when the
Yeah.
undone.
Found it. Okay. Yeah, they crumble away.
Can you post it?
I'll post in chat if you doubt me.
Maybe share your screen? Needed?
Oh, 1 second.
Okay.
I'm about to post it.
Okay. I'm excited
This is
to see it.
the orbs crumbling away. Top panels.
Wow, okay, you got me there. They're disintegrating. Did they manage to defeat Madara? Okay. So what if the reason they're disintegrating isn't because they defeated Madara, but coincidentally because they're out of range and they can't sustain their form without Madara's manipulation?
Well, that doesn't make any sense in the case of the rods, though, that disintegrate at the same time. With which they're definitely not out of range. They're on the same battlefield.
It can make sense because, again, it would just be coincidental timing anyways. So it's both.
I doubt it. I think it's because Madara's not, really there anymore.
Okay.
Which is still weird, because I can understand it.
Wait. Why is Minato still just sitting there on his head? Why is he not teleporting back? He doesn't even know. He thinks they haven't defeated Madara yet.
Well, it seems like, again, this is weird, but it seems like he's in pain.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think I've seen a thing to where the Edo Tensei do feel pain once before. I don't remember what
he's not healing it either. He's not healing that pain.
The data book thing.
Because of the True Secret Orb, so he's just in bad pain.
It's also funny to me that he doesn't return with his Hokage cloak, considering there's no reason not to, considering Truth Secret Orbs vanish.
Well, I think there's a reason not to that you're not really considering.
His arms?
How does he get it on? Very easily.
Listen,
I guess he can use his feet, kind of.
He just has to touch it, and then he can teleport it with him.
It'd be like, Kakashi, can you put this on?
I was thinking Tobirama, but yeah. Oh my god. So, okay. Let's just go with the headcanon that they didn't disintegrate and they stayed there. Whose job or role do you think it would have been to carefully try and remove them from Minato's head?
Naruto.
Boruto? Why Boruto?
I said Naruto.
Oh, Naruto. How would he go about doing that?
Go into 6-path sage mode, pick it up, and push it somewhere else.
Okay, you got me there. Where would he put it, though? If he puts it in nature, a deer's gonna explode.
On his head.
I'll go dump him in a volcano or something. The problem is, what if that causes like an earthquake?
I got a good one for Boruto. If he could actually do this, which he can't, but just pretend he could for a minute. He puts it in Naruto's nostrils and make it look like he's got like a stuffed up nose or something. Or he tries to smear it on his teeth.
It's so stupid. I love it. Oh my god, I love that.
He's gonna do it as a prank, right?
Yeah. Because the thing is, so ignoring the fact that Naruto just verbatim can touch him, it's more fun to pretend he can't. So like this is almost like a surgical procedure. Because you don't want to blow up Minato's head, but also you don't want to accidentally have the Truth Seeker Orb just fall down onto Konoha like rain. It's just like destroy the village. So what jutsu would they do to get them away? They negate jutsu as well. Like, you almost have to dig a tunnel through Minato's head. You just have gravity fall them
they
down.
can use it to fill out the crack in Hiruzen's nose.
The crack that is for some reason still
there. Stretchy, right? Perfect.
Like, you'd think at least, like, maybe Yamato, when he's repairing the village, he'll just add some wood to fill that crack, but no, it's still there.
Or even the guy who makes the faces, like, you would just fix it. No, they just never did.
He added, like, 3 more at this point. Might as well fix the one that's broken. So, okay.
It's stylish now.
Really quick, outside of Lady Luck
I mean,
or
to be
the
fair,
God
though,
of Death,
unless we saw a scene directly in the manga of them fixing it, people would have been, oh, he forgot the crack in the nose if they did that, so.
Yeah. Is there a reason in universe that it cracks outside of Fate, Destiny, Lady Luck, or the God of Death? Or Bad
I think the closest you would get would just be like the village rattling around from like the snakes and shit. That's the closest.
I like your
because in the anime, like when they're in the stone monument tunnel passageway thing, it's like rumbling and stuff.
That's true, yeah.
So
yours probably is right. I was thinking, and mine doesn't make as much sense, but I was thinking when Hiruzen and Orochimaru are just like flexing their chakra, and the Anbus are like, "Oh my god, that's an incredible amount of chakra!" It's just like a wave, like a chakra wave, hits Hiruzen's head or something. I don't know. Shockwave.
You know what's actually crazy? Are Orochimaru and Hiruzen the only people who just like? I guess Hashirama kind of does it too. So the 3 of them are like the only people to just like destroy infrastructure by being there.
Does Tobirama do it when he lifts his
They're like cracking the roof just by standing there.
Yeah. I mean, does Naruto ever do it in 6-path Sage mode? Like versus Delta even?
Nah, I think he only does it if he's like, stomping his foot or something. Like I think he's doing something versus just standing there.
Tsunade when she activates Byakugo seal, maybe.
I don't think it does anything to the ground. I mean, she only does it twice, and I don't think that's what they do. I think she just activates it.
What about Kakashi when he's going to Raikiri?
I was gonna say maybe the Raikage could be a possibility.
Yeah, but more the lightning
maybe
club.
QB Naruto.
It is causing just actual damage, not just raw chakra.
I could see those being possible. I don't have a specific scene off the top of my head, but I could definitely see those being other candidates.
But yeah, Kakashi doing the Chidori Raikiri, whatever, against Zabuza. I feel like when he activates it, it's the raw chakra, not the Chidori itself. Makes a crater underneath him, I think.
I'm willing to count that, but that's not really what I meant, because that's him activating a jutsu, not him just standing there.
Okay. Well, to be fair, it is just his raw chakra. Like, and Zabuza's freaking out because, oh my god, it's visible. It's how much chakra is there, and that's the crazy thing.
But it's not. But it's him doing a jutsu. It's not just him standing there with swag.
Okay.
It's more than that. Whereas Hashirama just like flexed his chakra, no jutsu, no nothing, and he like destroyed like half the building. And same with Hiruzen and Orochimaru on the rooftop.
So do you think as these Truth Seeker orbs are disintegrating, do you think
okay, real quick,
destructive? Like if Minato grabbed it mid disintegration, would Minato's arm blow off?
I don't think so. I think it loses its value at this point. I think it's already like, I think it's just like sand almost.
Okay. So, well, I was talking about the orb itself, not the sandy part.
Like no, but even then, I think it already is like. I think that orb is sand now, and it's just the wind's blowing it away almost.
Okay. Well, pretend you said yes, and I think you already answered my next question. What about the sand itself then? So then no. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, real quick.
Yeah.
In light of what we did off stream when you were showing me like that image of like seeing faces and stuff and blah blah blah, look at the bottom right panel. Do you see the turtle?
Yes.
Or a partially formed turtle?
Yes.
I want to make sure.
I love it. Kaguya's 7th dimension confirmed? A turtle dimension?
Is that a Might Guy's summoning turtle? Is that like the land of the turtles?
Is this the shadowy image in Kaguya's background dimension?
The turtle. Ningen. It's him.
Oh my god. Okay. So next. I never had the chance to go to the bathroom. What is... Oh, right. Forgot I made these. Yeah, so I made a Naruto reaction. I was confused too. I was like, we can do this afterwards at some point.
Yeah, that threw me off too because I was like, "How did Blue Star get in there?"
Okay. I feel like we've added as many topics as we've gotten rid of just by doing this.
Dude, it's impossible.
I know, bro. It is the Payne's dog. We killed
this is
one.
Supposed to be this is supposed to be our speed run. How did we done? 1 topic per hour?
Okay, we are currently 2 hours 17 minutes in. If you want to read chat, I will go to the bathroom and we can transition to Boruto topics if you want, or we can stick on Naruto. Either way, I think it'd be a cool time to do that.
Well, I'm definitely fine with either, but the question is what we should do.
Okay, well, chat, what do you... In fact, I'll even make a poll. Chat, what do you want us to talk about? Boruto topics and Naruto topics?
Okay, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, Matt Gibson says, ghetto statue. It was about the infinite and what y'all was talking about 10 minutes ago. Wood style to control and use to funnel to extend its life. So yeah, ghetto statue. It was about I'm blind. Open rifts, FTG rifts, and Kaiwan Webster says laughing green goblin looking face. That's chat. Well, in the meantime, I guess I'll look at the polls. I hope at least one person has voted, so that way we have something to use. Ah, 0 votes. Guys, somebody vote. So I can start looking at topics. Would you rather us talk about Naruto topics or Boruto topics? Leave a vote in the stream voting thing so we know. Okay, 1 vote. What is that vote? I guess I need to be in the Walky Talky to see this, don't I? Well, we have 100% for Naruto. Okay. Now it's not loading for me. Great. Okay. What a great speedrun. Am I allowed to vote? No, sweet dude. You're not allowed to vote. You're not a real subscriber. Alright, I'm gonna look at Naruto topics though. Where we have like 1,000. See, I also some of these I don't know how long they would take. Like, who would side with? Sasori or Deidara? God knows how long that's gonna take. Ooh, Oodie, I have a great one for us. Trippy talks on the character in the background of the Kaguya scene. I think that's a great one for us to do right now. No, honestly, I don't think these would be good for speed runs, but I was wondering if we're gonna do Naruto topics anyway. Should we look at some of the rewrite topics? What's this one? Shout out Loco. Itachi's left eye used Izanami. Then after the eye was blind, he used Tsukuyomi on Sasuke. Oh yeah. Wait, let me double check which eye he uses for Amaterasu. Let's just make absolute certain here. His Tsukuyomi Amaterasu eyes. Look at the Itachi Sasuke fight. Because I thought right eye was Amaterasu.
Kamui, I love the idea.
Just in case. Left eye definitely looks like it's emphasizing a Genjutsu. That's probably Tsukuyomi. Yeah, continue.
Yeah, I love the idea.
He's clutching his left eye. Yeah, you broke through my Tsukuyomi. Okay, left eye is definitely Tsukuyomi. He used Tsukuyomi from his right eye for Amaterasu.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Trippy know that we're ready to talk about that.
Oh yeah, like okay. Actually, you know what? Wait a minute. Here's a really goofy. Okay, I gotta share my screen for this for you.
Yeah.
End your screen for a second.
End my screen is crazy. I know what you mean though.
Okay, hold on.
Mello's in the audience. I'll add him up.
This is really silly, but just funny. Okay, so look. Down here, Itachi's left eye is closed, right eye is open. And they're implying Amaterasu, blah, blah, blah. Next chapter, right eye closed, left eye open. What happened here? What went wrong? Is Itachi winking?
So I have an interpretation. What if Itachi is dyslexic?
I mean, now again, that's just like, oh, I guess like he's using Genjutsu now. It seems like he thinks it's gonna be Genjutsu, so maybe he did switch, but then why was he doing the eye thing earlier?
I mean, what if Itachi got it backwards? Because his left eye from his perspective is the right eye from our perspective. And Zetsu was the one talking.
I have a funny idea. So what if this is only fun, it makes sense, but it's funny in terms of execution. So what if, because he's obviously got to see his opponent, right? So he's closing his left eye so that he can charge up chakra for it, for the Genjutsu. So he closes his left eye. Then he opened his left eye to use the Genjutsu, and he's closing his right eye to A, conserve energy for this left eye, and B, to charge up energy for the Amaterasu in that eye.
Like a freaking pirate, bro. The reason they wear eye patches is get used to the darkness.
Well, anyway, Oh, that was funny.
I love how he calls them rigged shuriken. I understand what he means, but rigged is hilarious.
Yeah, those shuriken are rigged.
Howdy.
A shuriken could have cheated in the tuning exams.
Yeah, that's a cheating method right there.
Those are the shurikens Tintin used. What's up, Mello?
What's up? What's up? You guys are getting it done late, huh?
Something like that. Kamui, what does it look like in the anime?
It's really
midnight oil.
too.
How long have you guys been streaming?
2 hours. Not long. For us.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how many topics have we covered? Like 4?
That's besides the point. Kamui, what does it look like in the anime when Itachi does that?
Let's find out.
Okay, perfect.
What are you guys talking about? Itachi?
So, in the Itachi Sasuke fight, Itachi closes... This is when he's still sitting on the chair at the beginning of the fight. Itachi closes one of his eyes and does a hand sign, and that's how the chapter ends. And the next chapter begins with him doing the hand sign, but his other eye is open with the original eye closed.
Maybe because it's a still image. It was like it's in my manga, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like mid blink or mid. Yeah, it was like that. So they just caught him when his eye opened, just to go back down to blink.
I love it.
Well, the thing is, they were implying he was charging up the Amaterasu because he had his right eye open. That's like Zetsu thinks that's what's gonna happen. But then the next chapter, it's the opposite eye, and he's like, using Genjutsu is gonna get nowhere. It's like,
I see.
I'm gonna see if it's in the Amaterasu episode here. Oh wait, this is shit. That's part 1, not Shippuden. Crap.
Ooh, Kamui, we
Definitely
have
the right episode.
3 votes, and I'm not one of them.
Are they all Naruto still?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't
That's
check without
crazy.
actually voting. Am I allowed to vote yet?
Oh, let me look.
Okay.
Oh no, now it's Boruto 67,
no.
Naruto 33. Shit. All right, okay, real quick, we got to figure this part out though.
Yeah.
This is very okay. Oh, okay. This has got to be it. Okay.
I hope it doesn't end the episode and start the next episode like that. I want to see it in the
Oh no, hold
animation.
on. It looks like.
Oh yeah.
I think it just stays the same eye.
So okay, since this is the fan
Wait,
coloring,
hold on. Let me rewind. Okay, yeah.
What if the fans pulled some dirty shenanigans and flipped the image on one of those to mess with us?
I can't check the official viz in a second.
Stupid, bro.
I'm gonna
Like
watch
the
this
Viz
scene
version.
and see if like that just is.
Oh my
You know, the
God.
official viz where they say Shinjitsu instead of Jutsu.
Yeah.
Where they say Aida instead of Ada. Oh, okay, here. It's emphasizing his okay, no, but he's closing his right eye. So it was emphasized right eye, then he closed it. And it stays closed. Okay, yeah. And then he
Yeah.
Then Zetsu's like, oh, Genjutsu we get nowhere. Okay, so the anime makes sense.
Okay.
388 to 389. Let me check this. We're gonna go to Viz and see. Did the colored manga dupe us all? What do you think,
The
Mello?
opposite of a speed run. Mello's deafened.
Oh. So like, what are they doing?
He's so done. He's just got here.
Okay, end of chapter. Left eye closed, right eye open. Right eye open. No, bro, it's legit. Kishimoto forgot. Well, not actually. It's not actually that he forgot, because it seems like this is intentional to what he's doing. It's just
goofy.
It's just funny without the time lapse.
We could even probably edit this in the abridged to flow seamlessly.
Yeah. Yeah, you just mirror it.
Yeah. We even add Zetsu's line and then Itachi's internal monologue, like, shit, I forgot, it's the other one.
Right, let's write that down. Episode 137. Itachi flip flop eye thing for Naruto abridged. Itachi does the wrong eye. We flip it. It would be okay. Another thing that would be funny to potentially do is just have it keep flipping. Like you just keep switching eyes. All right, so we flip it. Zetsu is confused. Itachi thinks to himself, damn it, did I do the wrong eye again? Then keeps switching eyes over and over again. Zetsu says, what is he doing? What is he doing? Which one will it be?
And then at the end, we should do some stupid edit to where he has both eyes open and he says, like, Tsukio Marasu or something, or Amata Yomi.
Tsukio Marasu.
Tasuka Yomi.
That sounds
Amata Yomi.
Amata Yomi. That works.
Marasu.
Sound like you didn't caught something. Okay.
Tsukamasu. Okay.
Okay.
So while Kamui's writing that down, I'll get to the next tangentially related topic. So, okay. So, Mel, I'm sharing my screen. So, someone else brought this to my attention, Loco, as another YouTuber. Itachi's left eye used Izanami. Then after the eye was blind, he used Tsukuyomi on Sasuke. LOL. So I can pull these two things up. Well, technically more than two things, but let me just pull them all up.
Say that for me one more time.
Yeah. So let me just pull these up. So let's go over the scans first. So back in the Sasuke fight.
Oh, that's right. That's why I was checking this.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how we got that right digit.
Back in the Sasuke Itachi fight, Zetsu says, if the left eye's Mangekyou possesses the most powerful genjutsu, the right eye's Mangekyou possesses the most powerful physical attack. So Itachi's right eye has Amaterasu, and his left eye has Tsukuyomi. Keeping that in mind. Yeah.
Okay.
And then we know Izanagi, that it closes the eye to never be opened again. So, in the war arc, he uses Izanami, and that blinds his left eye, which possesses the most powerful genjutsu, Tsukuyomi. So, he has only access to Amaterasu after this moment, and then he goes on to use Tsukuyomi on Sasuke.
When?
Right
to
after
show
to show him. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
the truth.
Was that confirmed to be Tsukuyomi?
Yeah.
I'm checking right now. I was also confirming to see if they discombobulate the eyes, like they've put him in the wrong eye or something, and it seems like he consistently has the left eye as Izanami.
And then I think one, I don't think Zetsu can be trusted because I think he was making statements about what was it? Amaterasu only being known within the Uchiha clan, but he's not in the Uchiha clan. So he kind of contradicted himself right there. And then Sasuke, I think, was using Amaterasu in a particular eye until he got like the Rinnegan in Boruto. Like when he lost it and then he started using it in the other eye or something.
Well, the thing is, Itachi consistently uses, I guess to be fair though, there's no guarantee that Itachi used Tsukuyomi to show him the truth. He could have just used a regular genjutsu.
It could be.
If we're arguing
he doesn't say Tsukuyomi here.
If we're arguing semantics, Zetsu is half Uchiha. Or full Uchiha.
Well, also, Itachi's not using the Mangekyou Sharingan for this genjutsu, so I guess he's not using Tsukuyomi.
Well, even with him being half Uchiha, which is interesting, it's an interesting position. Naruto knows about Amaterasu. But when he's coming up, he's like, "Oh, that's like it's all over the forest as they're like getting closer to Sasuke's location." And like Naruto like knows what that is. He's like seen that before because of like the Jiraiya stuff.
I would say he ponders it as opposed to knowing it.
I'm pretty sure he calls it by name, bro.
Lucky guess.
I don't remember though. To be frank, I don't remember. I don't know. I think I have some panels somewhere. I was like making a Amaterasu video at one point for some reason I can't remember, but I think I still have some of the panels. But yeah, I don't want to yuck anybody's yum though. So like I got you. Just forget everything.
Okay,
I just
hold on. Here's what I will say though. He's not using Tsukuyomi on Sasuke, but it does look like he is using Mangekyo on Kabuto. So he might still be using Tsukuyomi on Kabuto because that was the plan.
They say it in the anime that he uses Tsukuyomis.
I mean, maybe you can just argue anime continuity, like in the anime X, Y, and Z, like preference it with that. Like I do with my Kaguya stuff. I'm like, my analysis is based off the anime, not the manga, because it's a different continuity. So that type of shit.
Okay. But Kamui, you're looking at the manga. I want to see
if Itachi says he's going to use Tsukuyomi on Kabuto, just to see if like that would be consistent.
I mean, Kamui, you might as well share your screen since you're looking for it.
Sure.
And exposed to search history? Come on. I mean, that's not safe.
He pulls it up. That's on him.
We're gonna find out he's into teriyaki squid. Okay, actually, that don't sound too bad. Although I don't like squid, but anything teriyaki is good.
Teriyaki is good.
But this
okay.
Is too well.
There's Lady Luck.
I think this is as soon as he shows up. But let's just even.
Did you already check when Itachi uses Tsukuyomi on Sasuke?
Well, I'll go through all the things of interest. First, I just want to see if he says he's going to use Tsukuyomi on Kabuto or not. I'm running away.
I mean, one way to explain this would be Edo Tensei eyes aren't real eyes anyways, and so they don't follow the same laws. But then again, the eye is still going
bro. That's dumb. I mean, granted, there are some weird things like why does Nagato even have the Rinnegan as an Edo Tensei? But that's another topic.
He went blind. At least follows the conclusion.
Well, okay, here's an idea. What if he did go blind? What if that eye just would have naturally Edo Tensei healed, assuming he didn't break the Edo Tensei?
What's the like healing, the quote unquote healing or restoration mechanic? Like, has it ever been like described to like in particular? Any specificity with the description with that?
Kamui, do you know?
Or is it just like something that happens and like they just take note of it?
We know it's described as Ash. Okay, so he says if you kill an Edo Tensei caster, the jutsu can never be undone. So we'll start by casting Tsukuyomi upon him and find out how to stop the jutsu. And then I'll manipulate
him into undoing the jutsu while keeping him in the nightmare realm. So Itachi's plan, remember, mind you, he already has Izanami in mind this whole time because he already kind of has a sense of who Kabuto is and stuff. But his plan is ultimately to cast Tsukuyomi on Kabuto.
Is it possible he's just verbalizing that to throw Kabuto off?
It's possible, yes. But I mean, he does activate the Mangekyo Sharingan and then do exactly that.
It just seems weird, like Itachi of all people would be so.
Well, he is also telling Sasuke, but regardless, though, I mean,
he kind of went there without Sasuke in mind. I don't know.
But my point is this: he's got the Mangekyo, and then he tells him to, tell me the signs. Like, I feel like it is implying he does use Tsukuyomi as planned. It even does the effect of Tsukuyomi when people get hit by it, which actually, out of curiosity, let's see what it looks like on Sasuke. Granted, he has a 3 Tomoe Sharingan for this, so. Okay, it does do the effect, but this is a 3 Tomoe Sharingan, so this clearly wouldn't be Tsukuyomi.
Yeah, like it could just be a genjutsu.
Yeah.
But for Kabuto, it could just be a genjutsu. But he does explain his plan to Tsukuyomi. So that one could maybe be a plot hole. The Sasuke one definitely not.
During the last era, Sasuke used his Mangekyo to read some dude's mind that was working with the Ketsu Ryugan girl.
Yeah.
So the Mangekyo is like, at least Sasuke is just confirmed to be able to do that. I'm pretty sure they all can do that. But
I wonder if the data book says anything about like Itachi using Tsukuyomi on it, but that's gonna be too hard to find.
Doubt it. Well,
it would be funny if it just said that.
God. Okay, so okay, let's go over the new Boruto database because I know Kamui, we both saw this. Yeah, we both even posted it. So,
I looked at this.
Do you know
in a minute.
The translation?
Is anything new?
It's yeah, I think it came out today. I don't know if you've seen it or not. So
no.
2 things. We'll go over Kurama one first.
Yeah, so, I posted the other part that you didn't post, basically.
Okay. Yeah. So this is a picture of
which is really weird, by the way. Kurama. I tried to find this on the Naruto website, and it wasn't posted there yet. So, like,
the Guardian.
Where did these guys find this?
The Naruto official site. They probably got it directly from the Japanese. It might be updated on the Japanese first, not the English, and then they just translated it themselves, is my guess.
There's a database. It'd be making stuff up.
Oh, just you wait. Keep that in mind.
It doesn't take stuff directly from the series, but it adds on. I'm like, where does this add on? Like, who gave them authorization to do that? Like Uzuhiko, they just added shit onto Uzuhiko. It was like, oh, that wasn't mentioned in the series. But yeah.
So, reading this, Naruto's powerful ally and the source of his immense strength, Kurama, is one of the tailed beasts created by the Sage of Six Paths. Initially, Kurama harbored deep hatred towards humans due to being sealed and used as a weapon, but his bond with Naruto gradually changed him. The two formed a deep friendship and mutual trust, which allowed Naruto to fully harness Kurama's power. Kurama sacrificed himself to protect Naruto during the battle against Ishiki Otsutsuki using Baryon mode, a technique that fuses their chakra at the cost of their lives. Okay, so wow, this is just objectively lying to the reader. This isn't Kurama lying to Naruto.
There's another side that doesn't make sense either, but we'll get to it on the other end.
What's the lie? What's the lie?
Their lives.
A technique that fuses their chakra at the cost of their lives.
Like, even the panel that they're showing of Kurama is the specific panel when he looks at Naruto and says, "The price of Baryon mode is my life, Naruto, not yours."
You could say maybe it's implying their lives together.
Panel. I know it by heart.
Yeah. To be fair, their lives together.
I feel like there's an angle. I can like refute what you're saying, but I would need some time to think about it. But I feel like it's there. Like, my instincts are telling me it's there, but I don't have it right now.
Plus Kamui. Is Naruto really alive without Kurama? What kind of life is it really? It was at the cost of his life.
And TBV is already dead then.
Okay, yeah. It's not even worth living in this world.
He's a living zombie.
This sacrifice significantly weakened Naruto, but the legacy of Kurama's power and their bond remains within him.
Because some people miss the legacy of Kurama's power. That's so stupid. We remember you had it. Whoop-de-doo, you don't have it now.
If anything, it's like they at least in the anime, they use it against him. Like, bro, how many times did they tell him, like, you don't have it anymore, you're not strong anymore, you can't rely on the power anymore? Sasuke says it on the Hokage's rooftop. Guard tells it to him. So
yeah, they're all making him feel bad about it.
And I love blatantly ignoring.
It's like they've been waiting for this.
Stronger. I just love it. People hate me when I use it.
Yeah, but remember, Mello, the legacy of his power lives on with him.
This is interesting. We got the
good old days.
We got the Naruto Road to Ninja movie. Are we gonna get a Road to Blue Vortex movie?
The Road to Kurama movie.
What does that mean, road? What are they saying, road to Blue Vortex? Like, are they like releasing information working up to Blue Vortex? But they've already dropped 2 blue vortex information.
I can confirm.
Not the road to it, though.
I can confirm the Japanese here is saying road to 2 blue vortex. In fact, it's saying it in the Japanesey English kind of way. It's like, Dodo, 2 blue vortexu.
Like, it wouldn't make sense. The first thing I said is it like hint, the anime's coming back. We're on the road to 2 blue vortex. I don't. It's the worst hint ever. It's just randomly on a page.
It's a reference to the Naruto Road to Ninja movie. I'm sticking with it.
But why though? Why would it be there?
Because the limited Tsukuyomi's coming back.
Okay. So this is Baryon Heavy Particle Mode. I'm glad they specified. So we gotta refer to this as Heavy Particle Baryon Mode from now on.
Is there a Baryon mode that isn't?
It's light particles?
Like, is there different modes in Baryon mode? I thought it was just one mode.
Yeah, it's when Naruto's thinking heavy thoughts instead of superfluous thoughts.
Maybe it's like the very beginning, and then like towards the end when it's like flickering away, it's just Baryon mode. Man, it's just Baryon mode, but heavy particle mode is when he's getting busy. I don't know.
Yeah, I think heavy particle mode's just a probably like a slightly wrong translation. But who knows what they're going for.
I love this, by the way. The power born from Kurama's life-sacrificing gamble. What gamble? He knew it's a guarantee that he dies.
Well, I guess
I know the gamble is it's the only shot of taking down Ishiki, but like still, it's funny.
Yeah, but like if he was gonna die anyway, if he doesn't do it, that's not much of a gamble.
Yeah.
Maybe it was like gambling with Naruto's life. Like maybe it's not saying Kurama's life; it's just saying Kurama's life sacrificing gamble. I don't know. I'm trying to make some sense of this.
I mean, I understand it's somewhat in Naruto's character to say, oh, only your life gets sacrificed? No, I won't activate Baryon mode. But Naruto activated Baryon mode knowing both of their lives get sacrificed. So either way, he knew he was gonna kill Kurama with this technique, so...
Yeah.
Well, this says, a technique born from the bond between Naruto and Kurama. One of their ultimate trump cards. Baryon mode is a form of fusion between Naruto and Kurama's chakra, producing an extraordinary amount of energy. This mode exponentially increases Naruto's speed, power, and reflexes, making him nearly invincible. However, the cost is severe. As it consumes both Naruto's and Kurama's life force, it results in Kurama's death. Baryon mode was used during the battle against Ishiki Otsutsuki, allowing Naruto to fight on par with a powerful foe. Despite the devastating consequence of losing Kurama, this technique was one of the decisive factors in ensuring the survival of the world. I hope you like my narration voice. Just trying to make it dramatic. Then read it appropriately for the first reaction. Yeah.
I like how it says it results. Like, as in, like, this is how it works in Kurama's death. But at the first one, it says both of their lives. So which is it? Kurama or both?
It's also not born from the bond between Naruto and Kurama. Just want to add that in there. I also love how it's not their ultimate trump card, it's one of their ultimate trump cards. They even say cards.
Well, I mean, they're talking about heavy particle mode in particular. That version of Baryon mode. So yeah, it's just one. It's at least two.
Yeah.
That would be interesting if actually, like, that's an interesting idea. If they just used one version of it, which is the heavy particle version.
Maybe light particle version would have killed Naruto, but not Kurama.
Yeah, maybe not go heavy the first time. Okay, work your way up. Work your way up.
I will say though, if that's the case, I would have liked if Kurama specified heavy particle mode.
Nah, that'd be fire if Himawari is like we could use Baryon mode, light particle mode, and it's like she survives, but she just gets like a little amp.
Yeah, nice. I love it. Like instead of fire style, water style, it's light style, Baryon mode, jutsu.
I mean,
make sense in that regard.
In theory, I think
Check a Tota.
Ooh.
I mean, it does sound similar, but
During mode
I
to
think
Keke Tota. That's funny.
They should have, if that exists, like hypothetically, Heavy could result in Kurama's death, but Light wouldn't. If that's the case, though, Kurama should have tried Light mode first just to see if that would be enough to win. I assumed the worst.
It might be bro's gonna like. He's like, man, look, there's different modes, and we gotta go heavy. Like we gotta go to the maximum to deal with the dude.
Yeah, but what if he does that, and then he just like one shots just blows Ishiki away into like another dimension? It's like, oh, we didn't need this much power. Let's do it.
Exactly.
I guess you can cut it off for a while.
But if it's like, it's implied you can't, kind of.
I mean, yeah. It got deactivated by some means, so maybe.
But then it's like, why didn't Kurama just stop the mode like 1 second earlier so he will live?
Well, I think like as long as he had the mode activated, he needed it because they were getting like because he was punching Ishiki and he grabbed him by the throat and like slammed him down, and then from there, I mean, I guess you could argue, yeah, deactivated because you're not getting no hits in, but I don't know.
Well, even then, why is Kurama still alive after the form deactivates? Yeah. Shouldn't that just mean his chakra's gone?
He exhausted all his chakra.
No, I think it was like
what's he still doing there?
Maybe it's like a delay effect, like we pour a liquid on something, it like spreads. Maybe it was just like, hey, like it's burning up the rest of it. It's like recoil or something.
It definitely was a delayed effect for the sake of plot, but in universe.
You know what? I like the idea that Kurama's body had entirely burned away, but his soul was lingering around. Maybe you could even say, through whatever shenanigans, it's due to the strong bond connective force between Naruto and Kurama's bond. I used bond twice there, but I don't know, I like it. Almost like Gaara.
If Kurama got hit by if Kurama got hit by a true secret orb, would he like not be able to reincarnate?
That's an interesting question. Yeah, like what would it do to him?
Or like, can he not get hurt by them, or was it like the 6 paths power?
Well, speaking on whether or not Kurama can reincarnate, there is another one here, a different translation. You're gonna love this, Mello. You're gonna love this.
It's a different part. It's like a different part.
I mean, who's translating it?
How?
Some guy.
Yeah, some guy.
Oh, he that guy. Think that guy was wrong about the interview.
Yeah, I don't know who it is, but he has official Japanese right here. So you're gonna love this though, of all of these. So, however, the death of a tailed beast is not eternal, and it is believed that it is inevitable resurrect. Oh my god, that it will inevitably resurrect somewhere over time. Originally, the period of time required for resurrection was said to be several hundred to several thousand years. Okay, pause. What?
Where did that come from?
That's what I'm wondering.
The Boruto database?
Wait, no, I'm saying like, where in the Naruto Shippuden series was that ever stated?
The Naruto database.
In fact, it's been demonstrated.
I don't know. Like,
different.
Like to me, I would say it's Oodie continue. I don't want to yuck your yum, so go ahead, cook.
Yeah, I'll say that. Okay. However, the nine-tailed beast has now returned to life inside Himawari at an unusually early date, surprising even Kurama himself. There are several possible reasons for this, but we do not know the exact reason at this time. So I get what it's saying by saying there are several possible reasons for this, but this implies that there is more than one reason at the same time, rather than of all the possible reasons, it is because of one of them. Which is kind of funny.
I don't think it necessarily implies either. It just implies it could be either case. It could be one of them. It could be multiple of them.
So going back up.
Case,
oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, not here. No, please continue.
I was going to go to the previous statement. If you had something to say on this one, you say it now.
Oh, I was just going to say, so at this point, I would look at the person translating this versus like, is there like some kind of inconsistency with the original work, or is it the problem with the person translating it? And I would lean in the latter.
Yeah.
It's probably the person translating it.
Now that being said,
to be fair, we saw
the official either. This has been pretty bad lately.
I mean, we saw translations of the spoilers of the chapter saying there were 400 Shinju. Then the Viz just makes no mention of it, and you check the raws, and there was no mention of that.
Yeah.
So you never know.
Just countless or whatever.
I mean, bro might be trying his best, but
yeah,
not accurate probably.
I don't know. It's just funny that you make up a number though. Like, it's a specific number. Is the problem?
Like, bro, you can check this, right? Like, and relax.
So, okay, this isn't necessarily a contradiction. We're just going with the idea that this is true for now, because it's not that it is the case. It's that it was originally said to be the case.
Yeah, so it depends on when the originally refers to.
And by whom?
Like, maybe Agoromo said it, and he was just wrong.
Or maybe someone thought it.
If anybody would know, he would know. Like, he made them. It's just like a spontaneous occurrence. Like, oh, I didn't factor that in. I guess that's a happy coincidence. They just come back.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, we know that people nowadays know, and we know this also isn't the case because Rin died with the Three Tails, and like 2 decades later, whatever, Three Tails is back. We don't even know when, but at some point, could have been a couple years, could have been 2-3 years.
No, Oodie, it's worse than that. It came back twice. It came back in time for Yakura within like 20 years, and then it came back in time after Yakura died for Deidara to find it in like, I don't know, 3 years probably.
Exactly.
This is several thousand. Like, bro, not even 1,000 years. Like, he's like 1,000 plus, but he's not like multiple thousands. Kurama, he was born like 1,000 and some change ago. Yeah. How you getting several thousand?
That's actually funny. Yeah, wait, Kurama hasn't even been alive for several thousand.
Like, he's not 2,000. He's not at minimum 2,000. He's like 1,030 years or something like that. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Was it 1,000 years at the start of Naruto? So Naruto's 33.
Well, there is an inconsistency. In fact, Zetsu himself says that it has been 1,000 years, and then elsewhere he says it's been several thousand years.
He says it's been eons. How long is an eon?
1,000 years.
Eons plural. Well, maybe he is over 1,000. Maybe I'm have misinformation all these years.
I mean,
maybe
Zetsu just blatantly
2,000 years old. Zetsu just be saying shit, bro.
Yeah,
he just be talking to himself.
But like, it's at the very least,
chill,
it's
relax.
The people in universe know it only takes a few years because Raikage says if he kills Naruto at the beginning of the war, then at least the Akatsuki will have a couple years before they can get the Nine Tails after that.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, they don't think it's like Minato wasn't worried about it being several thousands of years within the night. It was worried about it being like a couple.
So, it's knowledge in universe at the very least.
But do you guys, just since you mentioned Minato, just popped in my head, do you guys think Minato could tame the Nine-Tailed Beast like Hashirama did? Maybe not like in the same way, but just like in his own way.
Like one-on-one or like all at the same time?
What did Hashirama do? One-on-one, I would imagine. I'm pretty sure
probably,
he was like,
but I think Hashirama could do all at the same time if you want. I'm not gonna lie.
I think so.
I don't think Minato.
His jutsu's just too OP for Tail Beast. It's just like an anti-Tail Beast ability.
Deep Forest Emergence and then Deep Forest Bloom or something. Put him in some kind of pollinated state and then just wrap him up, I guess.
Yeah.
Worst case, you could bring out the Buddha statue.
Bro really was the best, bro.
Like, Minato's fast.
He's like anti-Naruto.
He's skilled as well. He's very good at assassination techniques against humans, but like, he doesn't have big area of effect destructive things. Like, could he get through the Raikage's armor at all? Like, he doesn't have anything to attack a tailed beast. Nothing big, anyways.
He has maybe Sage mode that he claims he can't fight in. He could like lift them up and choke slam them. I don't know. You imagine like him grabbing one by like the neck or something, like the scruff of their neck, and just like teleporting all across like the ninja world, just slamming them around on shit.
I was thinking like, throwing it to
national
space.
monuments.
Like Naruto did the rhino.
He's like, yeah. Wait, did he throw that thing into space?
Did that rhino ever land?
Bro, you know, okay.
To this day,
this would somewhat ruin the moment, but it would have been hilarious if when Madara brought the meteors down, the rhino was on the meteor.
I'm back, bitches. Surprise, motherfucker.
It just lands.
Or like when Obito, Kinshiki, and Urashiki are just hovering in the Earth's orbit, they just see like, why is there a fucking rhino?
Yeah, like what's
swirling
that rhino
around
doing up there?
I love it.
Bro never got reverse summoned back to his house.
So
just that'd be nasty, bro.
God.
What a peculiar world. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Okay. So moving on from that. This was from the interview. So me and Kamui and like no Kaguya argument, but like first character narrative reasons, me and Kamui want Kaguya to return because she sort of has a mystery veiled backstory that has like some tragic taste to it seemingly. And so we were hoping to get some sort of thing there with Kaguya. But based on Ikimoto's recent statements, he's like saying in his interview how he wants to write irrational villains, not philosophical villains with a story like Kishimoto's. With that in mind, Kaguya may not get the backstory and character building we were hoping for. What do you think about that, Mello? Do you think this is gonna happen, isn't gonna happen, maybe not? Do you want it to happen?
Well, what do you mean by it? Want him to write irrational villains, or
in terms of
having
a depth backstory for Kaguya?
Like more backstory, like just more development of her as a person.
Well, I think more Kaguya would always be good. If we get that, then we get her in the story, and I think that's a good thing. So yeah, I think that's something I would definitely advocate for sure.
But
just having her
like,
there.
But I want to say separate from for example, what we're referring to is not just like information, like lore based stuff, like what was Kaguya doing with Ishiki? Who is Kaguya's dad and stuff like that. We mean like more like personal Kaguya, like whether it's in a flashback or she just straight up revived. The point is just Kaguya, the character, progressing her character arc. Like two separate things there.
Just in whatever form it comes. If it's more Kaguya, then yeah, I'm down for that for sure. If it's just
I am too, but
if it's just like what Kaguya is, what she was doing. Sorry, I want to get like lewd. Okay, let me stop. What she was doing in her own personal time. Like, hey, when she left, with Hagoromo and Hamura had to hold down the fort, where was she? What the fuck is she doing? If it's like a flashback type thing, I'm down. If she pops up through Sumire's Gozu Tenno Seal Nue, I'm down. If she pops up through Himawari somehow, I'm down. No matter what, like if she's introduced in whatever way, shape, form, or fashion, if it's the new 99 top 99 Naruto vote in a year or 2 years from now, I'm down. I'm always down for more like Otsutsuki lore, her lore, because I think you can't tell her story without telling theirs. Maybe you can, maybe you can't, but just in any way it comes, I'm down for it. Now, if you're asking me like, do I want her to be like, oh, do I think they will?
Yeah.
Over or under 50%.
Is this like a direct? Is this a direct quote from him? Oh no. I'm sorry. You're just saying Ikimoto wants to write. Okay.
Yeah, I'm paraphrasing the point, but yeah, he made it clear that like he's not looking to write the type of villains that Kishimoto wrote, where each villain had a story of their own and reasons behind what they're doing. He wanted to focus more on the irrational type of villains, which is basically the mustache twirling villains.
Light code.
But that's not what the Shinju are.
Yeah, that's what's weird.
Yeah.
That was gonna be a separate topic.
but then also like then have him go work on the anime. Like why would you ever say that out loud? Like, I don't want like complex backstories and character depth. I'm just gonna go with like surface level shit. It's like, wait, what? What are you talking about? Like, who would ever say that out loud ever?
Yeah, you know that thing from Naruto? You're like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, like this series is a legacy series from Naruto, a series that's like historically known for having like those intricate, in-depth character arcs. Like, yeah, no, fuck all that. Like, we're just gonna give you like it's not even consistent.
Let me go find the quote real quick.
It's not consistent with anime filler. It's not consistent with Kawaki. He's a villain. Like he's supposed to be like there's some depth there. It's not consistent with that. It's not consistent with I think Amato, I would consider him a villain up until a certain point, but it's not consistent with his backstory either. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Here's a couple, at least one part of this.
Can you post
quote.
it in chat so I can pull it up?
Speaking of character and emotional state, in Boruto, we know less about the villains' past. Have you become less forgiving towards enemies? Ikimoto. In Naruto, the antagonist had clear goals and reasons for opposing the heroes, and Mr. Kishimoto fully realized that concept. As for the battles, I couldn't add more to it. I wanted to create villains who are different from those in the Naruto era. I prefer irrationality in villains and wanted to show their differences compared to the enemies in Naruto. Kishimoto. In Naruto, I focus more on the lighter side, while Ikimoto is facing much more complex challenges. Please support him as he navigates this difficult situation.
They're not even on the same page, bro. It sounds like one guy think he's doing the other thing, and the other guy thinks, what's happening, bro? Is that like a translation error? That's nasty work,
tells you
bro.
Kishimoto ain't writing, that's for sure.
Kishimoto's like, oh yeah, he's doing some complex stuff. I said, bro, you're not reading this, are you? Like, bro's like, no, I'm not doing no complex stuff. It's like, bro,
bro gets the transcript. It's like, yeah, go for it, bro. Like, yeah, you're fine. I don't care.
This can't be accurate, bro. Like, they could at least got their story straight before they did the fucking interview. Like, yeah, we ain't seen each other for about 5 years. Are we on the same page? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Let's just go out here and tell them what they want to hear. They can't even do that.
Remember this. According to Ikimoto, in Boruto, everything is difficult. Just remember that. Ikimoto said it himself. Quote.
Wait, but isn't he contradicting himself then?
I mean, everything is difficult.
I guess it depends on how you want to define difficult. It could be like a mustache twirling villain. It's difficult for them to succeed, but there's no depth. I guess difficult doesn't have to translate to depth of character or develop. I don't fucking know, bro.
Well,
do you think these people are like sane? Like what the fuck? This is like, this whole interview seems so like fucking schizo. It's like who like 1 second they say something, they just like fucking Green Goblin from Spider-Man 1 with Tobey Maguire just like in the mirror talking to themselves, like contradicting themselves. It's like two multiple personality disorder times 2 because it's 2 dudes. It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, this is the reason that I worry for the story, because like we were saying earlier, the Shinju aren't irrational villains, they are more the philosophical villains. And that worries me the most, because worst case scenario, they are the irrational villains and not the philosophical villains that we've made them out to be, and we've done way more than was ever intended, and it is just inconsistent, and it's gonna be the worst thing ever. The worst case scenario.
And now... Yeah, that is something that worries me. Now, what I will say is irrationality doesn't have to mean there won't be in-depth character stuff, and it can't be well done. Like, it just depends on what... Because, for example, Jura Hidari could definitely come across as irrational. He kind of comes off as a doofus, right? Yeah. But that doesn't mean you can't do good character writing with him. Another example, Hunter x Hunter, like Yuppie and Shiapoof are kind of irrational, but like their juxtaposition with Pito and Meruem makes it a very compelling story. So it just depends on what they do. But granted though, Meruem is not irrational at all, and he's very complex. So you gotta have that element for that to work.
Like he would never say no stupid shit like that, anyways. Like this dude made Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. Like this dude would never say no like dumb shit like Ikimoto said. If the translations are accurate, it's like okay, like so when I'm sitting here wondering why Jura left and didn't kill Boruto with the soul bulb.
Oh, you're wondering that too?
But I'm wondering that shit.
You want to rant for us?
I can't because you showed me this interview. I can't even question it anymore. It's like, oh, this shit don't make sense. Oh wait, he don't want it to. Okay, well, fuck me. Why even ask? Why even ask now? Like, he like shit like this just actively makes your series like perceived worse. Like, I don't even know why he would ever even. It's like it's like he's. Like, I don't want to call him like retarded. Like I'm being mean to him, but it's like he's like not very intelligent, and he's like kind of good at writing, drawing some shit, and kind of good at creating like really highlight moments. But like highlight moments don't make a fucking story. Like I don't. It's like he's not very intelligent, bro. Like I don't understand. Like why would you ever say this makes your series actively worse?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm trying to get into Boruto, I'm like, man, you know, Naruto was really cool. All these like really dope villains. It really drove the story. Like, let me see what Boruto's about. And I watched this interview. I'm like, he's like, oh yeah, I don't want to do all that. It's like this dude's like, fuck your series. Like, why would I? Like right now, like I'm already struggling to cover Boruto. This would ruin any theory that I would come up with some intricate Kashi and Toji being the villain type shit. Like, no, like I don't know. This is just retarded, bro. Like
I know. I feel like Tin Direction also just ruins a lot of theories in general.
Like, where the fuck is the PR team, bro? Like,
yeah.
I will say, if you were to describe Momoshiki in the Boruto movie, Momoshiki and Kinshiki, as just irrational mustache twirling villains, I think it works just fine for that movie arc. It's not really because Momoshiki's role isn't driving this story forward in the same way that like Boruto and Naruto. Like Boruto and Naruto is really where the story is. In fact, it's almost better that Momoshiki and Kinshiki just are these wackos that like they very much contrast with Boruto and Naruto.
Same for Shoujoji and Delta.
But even with that, it's like during
you can't
the Momo
do it with
stuff,
all the villains in a long running period.
what's the dude's name who wrote Naruto? What's his name?
Kishimoto.
Kishimoto, yeah. You want to call him Tora Kiriyama. Kishimoto, I think he was more so doing the stuff with like during the Momo Kinshiki stuff. So even like if Momo has some kind of depth or complexity, he does have like rationale for why he's doing what he's doing, but it wouldn't be attributed to Ikimoto, I don't think. It's just like it's
it's Kishimoto and Kodachi co-wrote that movie / arc.
Yeah. So like the later on stuff, I was like when I'm wondering why Code don't have a backstory already. Like it sounds like Kishimoto wanted to kill Code, and like Ikimoto wanted to keep him around. It's like for what reason? Not to develop him. Clearly, it's like, this can't be accurate.
No, that's actually a good point. It almost seems backwards. Like Kishimoto wanted to just be done with him, and Ikimoto's like, no, let's keep him around. Oh, well, why, Mr. Ikimoto? Well, definitely not to give him a backstory.
Yeah, it's like not to develop him, give some like tragic backstory.
Just wanted to be
like
irrational.
Just hanging around, just a means to an end. Like, hey, I want to get to the Shinju. Here's how. It's like, well, what you doing now? I don't fucking know. Just get him out the manga. Get him out the fucking way. Let's move along.
Whatever shallow hope we were grasping to that Code would get a backstory, it's now fallen into shambles due to this statement.
Why would you ever say this, bro? They can't be accurate translation because if be honest, I always call people like incompetent and shit. This is hallmark case study incompetence from like the PR team, Ikimoto, even Kishimoto contradicting like, oh yeah, he's doing like deep complex shit. It's like, did you not know what he's doing? Did you guys not correlate your answers to like? Did you not know what the questions were before going into this? Like, it's just incompetence from like the top down, bro. Understand? None of this could be true. I'm in the fucking Genjutsu, okay?
To be fair,
fucking infinite studio, man.
Kishimoto's statement might not be in reference to complex story material. It could be in reference to like Ikimoto's situation of having like struggling of not having as many editors or whatever, so it's difficult to do the monthly release for him.
Well, the way I interpreted it was it's complex and difficult to write a compelling story with the type of villains he's trying to do. That's how I was interpreting it at first.
Interesting.
Yes. It just
like as in like it's gonna be hard for him to write a deep story with these not deep villains, so support him as he navigates that seemingly contradictory thing.
When you present it back to back like that, I'm like, yeah, like I'm thinking one follows the other. What did Kishimoto say specifically again?
It'd be great if you could show this on screen, Kamui. If you could post this so I could have this on my screen, like I asked earlier.
It's in Boruto's
I don't know where it is.
It's just above Himawari.
Okay.
The picture of Himawari, it's not that far up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
Bro, what's the source? Like, who translated this?
Well, honestly,
the same guy.
I haven't found too many of this line, but I have seen two at least, and they both use the word irrational in the same way. So it's at least 2 for 2.
Yeah,
I'd rather get Google translate this shit. Like, I don't know who translated this, bro.
I'm pretty sure
Naruto explained me to hire somebody to get the accurate translation.
Isn't this Kitamaki's, the one that Kitamaki linked? Do you know, Kamui?
I don't know.
Kitamaki said that hiss came from a Japanese native speaker who just like translated the whole thing word for word. And so I'd assume his would be the most accurate.
Where did he get? Well, I mean, look at Kitamaki's Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Like why isn't the official, instead of dropping Baryon mode bullshit that's not accurate or whatever the fuck, why not just drop the English translations for the interview?
That's been so many.
Like, what are they doing?
Where is it?
Like, what's wrong with them?
Why
like,
don't we have it
is it ever coming at all?
For real, yeah. So, okay, Mello, do you know anything about this interview? Like, who was let in? Was it just anyone?
I don't know anything about this.
Okay.
This occurred around the time I stopped like really being into Boruto.
I got you.
Like that. So I haven't been keeping up with anything. I don't know who hosts this interview. I don't know who the interviewer is. I don't know how this interview was conducted. I don't know nothing, bro. Like, I think all that's really important. I don't even know who's translating this stuff you guys are reading. Like, I don't even know where this source from this is. It's not official, obviously.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, so here, I'll read you the Kishimoto quote since you asked and we never got to that. So I think this does support my idea. So I understand it's following above, so just removing the context, I'm just going to say, so Kishimoto is saying, in Naruto, I focused more on the lighter side, while Ikimoto is facing much more complex challenges. Please support him as he navigates this difficult situation. So it's a difficult situation and it's a complex challenge. Is this in reference to story or real life? That's to interpretation. I think it could be either, but I think this would support both, which supports mine.
It could be either. Yeah. When I was first read, it was kind of like we did the Ikimoto thing and then we read this. So, I was kind of associating the two. But yeah, it seems like this could be interpreted, like you said, just complications with his like fucking approach. Complications with his like skills levels, complications with his social life, his business life, like whatever the fuck. So yeah, it's a multitude of things it could be.
Because especially regardless of Kishimoto's thoughts on Ikimoto's story, would Kishimoto refer to his own story, Naruto, as the lighter side, quote unquote?
What do you mean by lighter? So it was light about like children going to war.
I interpreted it as like lighter in the sense that the villains aren't like evil. They have a story. I don't know.
That's an interesting interpretation. From
opposite of lighter,
statement.
though.
I'm trying to force the good answer out of it.
It's like that's what I'm saying. Like, how accurate is this? Like, is lighter side what he actually said? Because that sounds weird, bro. Like, like maybe we shouldn't be trying to like make what this translation says make sense. We just question the translation.
I mean, I can't find this on Kitamaki's Twitter. I did find two other interesting things though on his Twitter. If they're supposed to be accurate translations.
Okay.
Well, here's one, a random one. Are there any Naruto characters that have yet to appear in Boruto that you would love to have a chance to design in their older form? And I assume this is Ikimoto speaking. It'd be a spoiler, but you have to wonder, why doesn't Kakashi Sensei get much screen time even though he's such a popular character? What a mystery. Not that I can say anything about it. Now, I don't know if this is supposed to be the old one or if this is like from the recent interviews.
Or who said that? Not that I can say anything about it.
I think Ikimoto. I don't know why they would ask Kishimoto about this because they talk about designing in Boruto.
Interesting. I don't know.
I don't know if that's supposed to be implied that Kakashi's the Shinju, but here's the other thing that's interesting about Kishimoto and Ikimoto's writing thing. This is for Kitamaki's translation. This is supposed to be accurate. Kishimoto. In the case of Boruto, I initially wrote the main lines of the story, but very succinctly, we then organized a meeting to talk about it. It is really Master Ikimoto who is fully in charge of Boruto. than Ikimoto. Initially, Master Kishimoto actually told me about his story, but the more we advance, the more the plot becomes different from what was originally planned. Today, I discuss the rest of the scenario with my publisher every month. So I think that Master Kishimoto does not yet know what will happen in Boruto's suite. Kishimoto, I'm just enjoying reading.
And Boruto's suite.
Yeah, that's a weird thing, but I think he means story. I don't know.
Well, the only way we can rationalize that is suite means like room, which is like space.
Yeah, it's spelled in that way, like a suite of a hotel or something. Yeah. It's spelled in that way.
I don't even make, bro. These translations are not accurate, bro. Like this is the most logical, like Occam's razor type shit ever, bro. It's just it's the translations. Like I refuse to believe Ikimoto said that stupid shit. Like I might not like his art style, but damn it, I ain't gonna be like that uncharitable to the man. That's crazy work. And then like Kishimoto, oh, I just enjoy reading. This dude ain't writing this shit, bro. He ain't advising, bro. What they doing? They probably got this man on a payroll and just put his name on it for like marketing reasons. And then like it's like directed by Steven Spielberg, and Steven is just in a coma. Like that brother ain't even doing nothing. So it's probably something like that.
What actually happened is initially Kishimoto wrote a draft. It's a brief, very succinct, vague outline. You can't say for sure exactly what it says. It probably says stuff like the purpose of. I used an example. Actually, I had a really interesting example to illustrate how much the execution of the arc makes a difference. Let me go pull this up because I thought this was hilarious how similar these arcs were. The pain arc and the prophecy arc. So I'll see if I can find where I wrote all this out, but at face value, the purpose of the pain arc really boils down to Naruto being able to understand Sasuke and understand what hatred is, like truly understand it. At face value, the purpose of the prophecy arc is for Boruto to understand Kawaki. And how you get there really changes how this story goes, doesn't it? Where did I write this whole thing out?
Wait, is the prophecy, like the conclusion of Boruto Part 1, was that a satisfactory conclusion to you guys?
No.
Does it feel like incomplete? It feels incomplete.
Not at all.
Like something should have happened at some point. Like this should have been more. But I don't,
we've been screaming this for a year.
Oh yeah, actually, let me continue. Okay, I found my thing. So I already said the purpose of that. Okay, so the purpose of the prophecy arc and the pain arc serve a very similar fundamental purpose for the protagonist to truly understand the deuteragonist, and they both touch upon things such as defying destiny through Momoshiki's prophecy and the repeating cycle of hatred, and they both utilize the protagonist fighting against a morally gray character who is enacting their own form of justice and attempting to do what needs to be done from their perspective. It's actually pretty similar. Obviously, we know these arcs are crazy different, but no, bro, the prophecy arc sucks. Well, the ending anyway. I hate the ending. So unsatisfactory.
Yeah.
It's just like somebody said, all right, wrap it up, and they just had to hurry up and just it just seems so like impromptu.
It's not even a hurry up problem. I mean, they just ended it. 3 chapters too early.
It's so problematic from so many perspectives. Like the arc is incomplete. I mean, like no matter how you slice it, the arc is incomplete, because if you want to say it's Boruto versus the prophecy and he beat Momoshiki, okay, then what happened to all this stuff in between then, where you have like the giving up moment and then the pep talk? Like Boruto got the pep talk after he already won. What does he need a pep talk for?
Bro,
like what happened here?
Don't even ask questions, bro, because he don't want that shit to make sense. Okay. That shit probably translates to every other facet of his series.
Yeah, like the prophecy itself. You're right, this prophecy is irrational. It makes no sense.
Or even like Momoshiki, like just he sees something in the future that leads to like a conclusion he likes, and he just like does absolutely nothing but tease Boruto the whole of Part 1, outside of like occasionally popping out like once or twice. And then like after that, it's just like he doesn't have any active anything, bro. It just, he pops up twice, Boro, and he pops up against like no, 3 times. He pops up against Boro, he pops up against like Kawaki, he pops up against fucking Sasuke and them. And that's it. And then each time he gets like Boruto wakes up. The last 2, and the first one he just kind of like, fuck it, I'm going to sleep again. But it's nothing there, bro. It's like, and then when his like mission or whatever, his conclusion doesn't come to pass, he just, oh well, fuck, I ain't got a plan B, I ain't got a plan C, I ain't got a plan. Like, this dude been around forever. Like, he ain't got no intricate plan or strategy, no 3D chess shit. It's just, bruh, I don't know.
Yeah. Bro should be able to just take over Boruto like he did 2 chapters ago and just force the prophecy to happen. Like I was thinking about this earlier today because like the blue eyes still make no sense. And I've seen these theories on like Twitter and stuff that, oh, you know, like Sarada changed the prophecy, she changed the future, blah, blah, blah. Okay, if that's all true, fine and dandy. I was thinking, okay, Mobushiki's talking about, oh, you've lost one blue eye, and that's what happened there. It's when he protects Sarada. So maybe the prophecy was supposed to have Sarada die, and Boruto's blue eyes think everything wrong, blah, blah. Okay, well, if that's the case, first of all, it doesn't make sense because Sarada's in the fucking prophecy. But ignoring that, shouldn't Momoshiki have lines of dialogue being like, it's that girl's fault. Like, she was supposed to die. She's the reason Sasuke's helping Boruto, so on and so forth. Like, he should be saying what went wrong versus just, damn, it's not working. like give us a sense of what went wrong.
It's too much guesswork on behalf of the fans. It's like at this point, like the only conclusion, like if these translations are accurate, which grain of salt, big fucking grain of salt, a lot of salt, all the salt. If that's the case, then you're kind of just forced to just concede that this series is just going to be like fucking mid writing, like at best mid writing. Like, it'll never be complex, it'll never be deep. Like you just gotta like, oh well, you know what? Cool fights. Boruto has cool drip. He has aura in parentheses, and we'll get like some explosions, like on some Michael Bay like lizard brain surface level shit, and then like we'll all clap like the monkeys with the little symbol toy, and then we'll be like that, and then we just got to concede that like it won't be Naruto or Shippuden levels of gods here in this, and that's been a complaint a lot of people have had for a while now. Like, why is Kara so fucking mid, like in comparison to the Akatsuki? Like, why are these villains like what the fuck is Ishiki even doing, bro? Like, he's doing the same shit the dude before him wanted to do. Like, he's just a different dude. Like, he's doing it in a different way, but it's the same motivation. Everybody wants the fucking God tree. Everybody. They just all want the same fucking thing. It's like the same villain with a new avatar or a new skin or a new fucking, like, they're spraying perfume on shit. It's like weird. Like, I don't know.
But that's the thing with the worst possible future. It's the same future they've been fighting since the end of Naruto. All of Boruto has been fighting the same future. Kashikoji's hyping it up. Like, as far as we can tell, it's the same shit.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad to hear you say that, Mello. Welcome to the club. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm glad to have you on our side now. Please enjoy it.
I've been saying this, bro. I've been saying this for years. I'm the only person that, oh yeah, I don't like how these characters are depicted. Everybody like argues with me about it. I don't like, yeah, I've been saying this for a while.
I mean, we like Boruto Part 1 minus the prophecy arc, but
Mello.
It's more now.
Would either of those people happen to be, I think it's Jonathan Oliver or Patrick Torres?
Who are those people?
Yeah. Okay. Who are those people is the best thing you could... Okay, so I'm sharing my screen. So...
A comment section thing?
So, yeah, well, I made it into a community post, you know, in reference to our conversation for last time. I thought this would be the most ironically best thing I could do. So, Jonathan Oliver...
This is the best time, too.
...left a comment on one of our videos. So, you can't say that because Samurai... So, this is in response to something someone said about Samurai 8. So, Jonathan Oliver says, you can't say that because Samurai 8 was a failure and it was written by Kishimoto. Don't pay attention to them, in reference to us Walky Talky people, me and Kamui. Mellox destroys them in an argument. They don't know how to write. It's just a chapter, and they think the one chapter is the story entirely. LOL. So, shout out Jonathan Oliver. I'm glad that...
Well, it sounds
His
it sounds like Mello agrees.
His measure of our analysis is whether or not Mello destroys us in a debate.
Why do I have to destroy people in an argument? Why can't I just like, bro, like this ain't that serious. No, I don't know who jumped for 6, 9, 3, 2 is. But no, I've been saying this for years. Well, this was an hour ago.
Your laugh when you said that, it's too priceless.
Was this an hour ago? Or this is
the screenshot.
From 9 hours ago, plus an hour ago, 10 hours ago.
I mean, from like real, like our present time. This was about less than 24 hours ago.
Yeah, I think today.
Yeah, there's no shot he watches my content, bro.
Okay.
Well, or maybe he's been watching my like 9 and 10 out of 10 reviews, or like when I'm praising the series, and just like ignores the criticism that I have for the series. Because I literally said I don't like how Naruto is depicted. I don't like how Sasuke is depicted. I didn't like the anime at first. I had to like work into like liking the series. The stuff with Boruto, like the prophecy art, don't make no fucking sense. Like Jura leaving when he wants to kill Boruto didn't make no fucking sense. Yeah, like Boruto not questioning Kashin Koji, he just goes along with his plan. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, there's just a lot of inconsistencies. But maybe just my approach is different from yours, and maybe that's the approach he appreciates. I don't know.
I love the caption.
I think he just doesn't like Oodie. That's my theory.
Yeah, no, well, you could tell why he doesn't like me because I do stuff like this.
He's from
he's trying to use me as like a weapon to bludgeon Oodie with. I'm just a means to an end. Like,
but his comments are a means to an end for me to bludgeon him with. I bet he wasn't expecting when he was writing this I would turn this into a community post.
Mustache trolling villain. Ikimoto's favorite kind.
I love the caption I wrote. Shout outs at Mello. Let's go. Boruto undeniable peak. W Mello proving the haters wrong since day one.
Bro, I just be wanting to talk, bro. I'll be trying to yeah, that's all, bro. Yeah. It's you guys' fault for disagreeing with me, okay? So often and frequently, okay?
So
it's your problem.
So Mello, I wanted to bring this up just as an example. So Mello, have you ever talked to the YouTuber Miso?
The name sounds familiar, but I don't think
he was on the Cloud Pod one time.
Bro, see, I be feeling so bad because if somebody, I don't remember, it'd be select people I remember on the pod, but no, I have no fucking, I don't know who that is.
I only know it because Oodie told me to watch one clip and he was on it, and then we had him on the podcast like 2 weeks later.
This will work. So have you? Okay, so Mello, you've never talked to the YouTuber Thunder God, right?
I don't. I feel bad. No, I don't know.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, well, they're a Naruto YouTuber. That's fine. So you've never talked to them. Therefore, their analysis has to be awful based off of Jonathan Oliver's standards of whether or not you've destroyed them in an argument.
Bro, I don't want to tease Jonathan Oliver, okay? I don't
don't worry, I'll do it for you. You just gotta nod and smile. Smile and wave, boys.
Okay, that I can do. Okay. He just going in on poor Johnny. You gotta leave Johnny alone, bro. Johnny be good.
Well, we can switch over to Patrick Torre.
Oh no, not Pat. No. Leave Patrick alone, bro. Leave these people. Let these people do what they're supposed to do, man. They're supposed to comment and get you in the algorithm, bro. Let them do their thing, bro.
Well, it seems like he's trying to get us out of the algorithm.
Oh, okay, okay.
YouTube don't care if you like or dislike. They just care that you click something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I want it to be someone else like Delta. I
really
want it to be. I need her to awaken a Shinjutsu, bro.
Who? Oh, Delta?
Or Amado.
Yeah, Akibi?
Yeah, Akibi.
You think Akibi and Delta are going to be like two separate, like two beings inhabiting one body? Like some kind of Dr. Jekyll type shit? Like she's fighting against herself?
I mean, I'm not going to say this is a...
Not the way it's presented, at least. I think Akibi's just not there.
So, okay, I'm not going to call this a parallel, but Delta is almost the exact same thing as a Shinju. The Shinju are the soul thorns with a body built around them. Delta is that triangle consciousness drone in her back with the robot body around her.
She still got that drone in her back.
Yeah.
I believe so. Well, actually, it's a new drone. If so, let's go look. Do we get a back shot of Delta at any point after she's remade?
Maybe when she's flying around, like Kawaki.
Ever? Because it's not like it's the same drone at the very least.
Because like she's not using her jet boots. She's just flying. So that could be a Shinju ability. I mean, Otsutsuki ability.
It's almost like Nagato controlling the 6 paths of pain. What we see, Delta is the path of pain, her body, and then the drone is Nagato.
Well, at least the original Delta, but I want to see if we get to see this new Delta.
Cool
like, honestly.
The original. Yeah, I just want to see the new one.
Yeah, like, did we ever get, like, a shot of her?
Maybe when she's, like, looking over Jura when Kawaki goes. She's still, like,
I mean, there's no way they would take it away.
You know what? The problem is her cape's in the way.
There's no way they're going to take it away from her, though. It's there. I refuse to believe otherwise.
Yeah, but
ridiculous.
I highly doubt, like, Akibi... Like, I guess it just depends on how Amato wants to bring his daughter back. Like, does he have, like, another body just in some stasis that's, like, organic? Not... I don't know. I think they're all going to be cybernetic. Like, there's no way he doesn't bring his daughter back and make her god tier so she never dies again.
So, Mello, we were talking about this earlier. There's a... It might be high possibility Ikimoto might be inspired by the Naruto movies and taking concepts from that. Have you seen many of the Naruto movies?
Very cool. Yes, but it's been a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
I should be still sharing my screen. So, just as an example, in Naruto Shippuden Movie 3, they have something extremely reminiscent to the Karma Seal. They have this guy who can absorb and shoot jutsu. like,
I don't even remember this.
Yeah, he just stills a Rasengan, and he can just shoot it back at Naruto. So yeah, and this is it.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a karma seal, basically. Right? So it just
like
is.
2 karmas on top of each other.
Exactly, yeah. So the karma could be inspired by this. If you've seen Naruto Shippuden Movie 1, there's the character Shion, who has what basically is prescience, or 10 directions, or Jipo.
That's an exaggeration. It's not basically it.
Is that movie where Rock Lee gets that cool fight scene?
Yes.
Like, he's that yeah. Oh yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
Good animation with that.
And Kamui, it's Future Sight at the very least. So.
Ooh, wait, hold on. Okay, I found it. The triangle looks tiny. But here, let me take a screenshot. I found a panel.
I told you.
God.
You doubted me.
But it looks... I'm going to compare this now.
Well, I don't think I doubted you. I just wanted to confirm.
The comparison is going to be that Ikimoto drew it slightly smaller. Not that it is.
Okay, well, I'm going to look anyway, because why not?
Of course.
What is
that? I'll post the old one. The new Delta first.
Okay. Yeah. Right there. So, okay. Anyways, back to the point. So,
wait, that was part 1, though. Oh no! Wait, I get what you're saying.
But it's the new Delta, but in part 1.
Yeah. I got you. Unless it's a tattoo. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Bro, you gotta be careful what you type in, bro.
I didn't even think about it. Yeah, absolutely. So I don't think I can find it here.
Why is he grabbing barbed wire?
Oh, the triangle is designed differently.
Be like, I'm gonna get out of here.
By grabbing some barbed wire and cutting my hand. Yeah, summoning jutsu.
To show rebelliousness. But either way, in the Blood Prison movie, there's like the gate that like a character walks out. And it basically is like a third thing in the series. The first being Reaper Death Seal, the second being the King of Hell. There's like a third afterlife mechanic that just isn't really explored, such as like Rene Tensei or Edo Tensei. It's just like a third way that like maybe they're gonna bring Akabi back, for instance. I can't find it, but yeah.
Yeah, I think Akibi is gonna be like the the boss after the Shinju. Which Koji should see. Like he should see. Any villain that happens, like he should see them all.
Which is why I hate this ability, and Koji needs to die immediately.
I don't disagree. Unless they make him a dope-ass villain, which they fucking won't. I don't even know what I'm talking about this shit. Like, they're not going to do anything cool.
Bro. Like, again, this goes back to my idea that these are interesting concepts that you, in general, already are interested in that we know the Boruto series isn't gonna do. Like, the fact that you're saying you know they aren't tells you that you know that they're not going to even bother going in the direction. Koji being a villain is the same as the sun tan burn thing example I used earlier with the sand village.
But that's what we've been doing for like years in this community, is talking about theories and ideas. So like if I bring it up in a podcast and people are like, well, we know it's not going to happen. Like, motherfucker, we've been doing this for years. What do you mean? Like, this is our thing. Of course we discuss what's not going to happen. Like, come on, like.
Oh yeah, we're obviously going to discuss it anyways.
Yeah. I just don't think it's like a general interest in like the morality conversation. That's why I haven't even been making videos about it. Because like, what videos am I going to make about it? I've already done like one about the chapter. Talking about multiple topics, comparing the anime's continuity and blah, blah, blah. Outside of that is just theories. And apparently, like, the theories won't matter unless they're, like, fucking surface level monkey brain theories. Because the fucking writer apparently doesn't want, whatever.
So, going back to this, I completely unrelated to that, but going back to this idea of, like, possibly...
Wait, is that blonde Hinata?
Looks like it, yeah. It's hilarious. Especially here, it looks like it. It's literally crazy that I never even saw before. That is blonde Hinata. Unbelievable.
It's a blonde Hinata.
But going with this idea that Ikimoto might be inspired by movie-based things, is there anything in particular that you would be interested in seeing from a movie brought over to be an actual mechanic, despite it being slightly changed?
That's not canon?
Yeah.
Something like the last Tensegon in the chakra mode, it would be pretty sick for Himawari.
Yeah, I'll say not that for the sake of this conversation.
I got you. Maybe like the whole blood present seal thing was pretty sick, but that's like a Kekkei Genkai. But I guess you can like every time I just bringing it over, there could be like a really good like sealing technique for the Uzumaki, something like that.
Yeah, because of those two,
to like bind the.
Yeah, those two dark diamond things on the guy's hand from Naruto Shippuden Movie 3, if that's a reference to the Karma Seal, or inspiring it, and then we have Shion's ability, she has a future sight-based ability, if that's the inspiration for Koji's new ability, cool.
Or like, what's the Zero Tails? Was that,
yeah, that was Movie 2 of Shippuden.
Yep.
That could be fun.
Yeah, just like explore like... There's just so much work to be done in this universe, bro. Like,
you know, that like should be what the Shinju are. The Zero Tails.
What? Zero Tails? I guess they don't technically have any tails. Unless you want to count the soul thorns. Depends on how powerful you are based upon how many thorns your soul thorn has. I don't know.
Well, I was bringing the Blood Prison movie up to say that might be a concept, the gate the guy walks through to be reincarnated back from the underworld or wherever he came from. Because it was a dead guy that was brought back to life. That could be a concept, just bringing that idea over to where that could be the way to revive Akabe, and then that's the reason why she's evil, and maybe she kills Amado, etc. Then I also love, coincidentally, Shion, the same girl with the future sight, she also has this angel type form thing that she can do. And so this would be really cool if this was just like...
Why can't you do that?
It's her Kekkei Genkai.
The fuck kind of Kekkei Genkai is that?
It's angel
it's
style.
Like her chakra mode?
Yeah.
It's like her Tensegon's chakra mode? Okay, I got you.
Basically. It'd be really cool if Akabe, once she comes back through the blood prison gate, if she has Shion's angel form through her Shinjutsu.
Jesus Christ. That's a lot.
Yeah, I love it though.
Or they just bring her back. He just places Karma on Delta.
Okay, but I need it to be related to a movie. So what in a movie do you remember, can you say as an inspiration that brings it over to this in a way that you'd like to see? That isn't the Tensegon. Any movie.
Can I answer this?
I guess the Zero Tails, you were mentioning that. Do you have another one?
I said that, the Box of Paradise, the sealing technique from the Blood Prison movie. I think they had like different types of chakra, like dark chakra or whatever the fuck, like that needs to be explained. I don't even know if it's dark chakra, it's some different type of energy, or whatever.
I mean, I'll add one real quick that was already done. The Road to Ninja with the limited Tsukuyomi basically does the omnipotence role reversal with Naruto and Sakura.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't think.
I've never seen that movie.
It's one of the only ones I have seen.
That's a good one.
I should watch that movie. It's getting brought up a lot with this whole prescient shit, so maybe I need to watch some movies.
The middle of the movie is a little bit not as fun. There's a lot of like random fan service comedy slice of life scenes with like Rock Lee cross-dressing or whatever, or Neji being a pervert. A lot of like bathhouse scenes, but like the rest of
those are funny. Neji
they're
being
funny.
a pervert, Shikamaru being an idiot. Those are funny.
I think that's the appeal of it. Like that's what I want to see, like the different characterizations.
Yeah, Kamui.
That'd be the fun part for me.
I agree, they're funny, but like if you get a girlfriend and you're like, "Hey, let's watch Naruto," and you pull up episode 4 and she sees the 1,000 years of death, what emotion are you gonna be feeling at that exact moment of time?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not going to start with episode 4. We're going to start with episode 1.
Oh my god!
I'm trying to look at how she
Bro, I'm not gonna look. If I'm gonna convince someone to watch Naruto, I'm gonna have them watch it the way I watched it. I'm not starting them with episode 4. I'm not starting them with Gaara versus Rock Lee. No, we're watching episode 1. You like it or you don't.
No, I'm not starting you off on episode 1, bro.
Oh my god!
I'm not. But listen, if somebody got a girlfriend, they're trying to show them 1,000 years of death. They're trying to say something to her, like, "Hey, girl, hey, wink, wink." Like they trying to put some moves on. Okay, that ain't you don't start with that. That's crazy work.
Just show her that.
Hey, let me finger in the butt. Hey, here you go. What you think about?
Yeah, what next, Oodie? Should I start by showing her Jiraiya peeping on the girls and going like?
Or like you show your creepy uncle. He's like, "Hey, look at Jiraiya called Naruto's body sexy. Huh? What do you think about that, uncle?" Like you're clearly trying to say something with that type shit. So I don't know about all of that. I just show him like since we're on the topic, I just show him something cool. Like maybe just show them like a badass female character doing some sick shit, like Sakura versus what's the old boy's name with Lady Chio? Sasori. That's a good fight. Oh, let's go fight. That'd be cool.
I think the Sakura versus Ino fight is underrated. Maybe just have a fan edit to where it's slightly faster paced, just to be more palatable for first-time viewers. I think that'd be the perfect thing to get a girl into the series.
What would you say is like Sakura's like top 3 like badass moments?
Well, number 1's obviously gonna be the Sasori thing. Number 2, people hate the moment. But I love when she cuts her hair off against Kane in the Force of Death. And 3, I guess, would be...
Well, I was going to say, rather than that,
my top
I got the idea of when I was watching a Daigo Knight video on the substitution jutsu, but when Sakura's using the substitution jutsu against Zaku and then doesn't use it, tanks the attack, and then starts like fighting him.
That was sick. Yeah, like he expected it. Like, okay, so where are you now? And she's like, coming. Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah,
that's one of her best fights in the entire franchise, bro. It's like really good. It's really good, especially given like
Stalker was really good.
But Kishimoto's so good at writing, bro. What happened? Like he's not writing this shit, bro. I'm sorry. Like
it's confirmed. Kishimoto agrees. He said it's Ikimoto. All hands on deck.
The context surrounding like how she was in that fight, like everything was just so perfect, bro. He's a master, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's not the same dude writing this shit. Like I don't even think he could write like this if he wanted to. Like it would just be contrary to his like creative process.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he wants to write like deep villains.
Even when he was rushing like the Madara Kaguya shit, there was still a lot there. Like this is There's no way he's writing this.
I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. Unpopular opinion to the Twitter fans, but the Kaguya section of Naruto still is much more complex
than 2 Blue Vortex.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. It's not even like debatable, bro. That's why I say like I think Free Game or somebody, whoever asked me like I don't know if it's the last podcast or whatever, like, oh, does 2 Blue Vortex like is it better than Boruto Part 1? I'm like, fuck no. No, what are you talking about? Like, hell no, it's not better than Boruto Part 1.
It feels like, though, honestly, we're the minority. Like, I know us three, Saran as well, maybe a couple more people definitely think Part 1 was better. But it feels like, I don't know, at least 80% of the guests we've had on like 2 Blue Vortex more.
Because
I can tell the Twitter
high.
definitely likes it more.
It's high.
It's just better.
Didn't you read Twitter? They said it's high.
It's current. It's currently
Kamui, your favorite YouTuber, said it's good. It's hype.
I mean, but it's like surface level stuff. Like,
yes.
it just depends, I guess, what your subjective, like, I guess it's just like your opinion or whatever. But if you're asking me, I'm like, the writing in Part 1 is just, that alone gets you no, it's not better. Like, just the writing's better in Part 1.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Easily.
Plus, you're comparing like 13 chapters to like a whole ass thing. Like, it's not even really a quote unquote fair comparison, but.
Like, give me the first 13 chapters of Boruto Part 1. I'll rewatch the Momoshiki arc over 2 Vortex.
That Delta fight was so good in the manga. Like, what happened, bro?
Yeah,
they fucked that up so bad.
I know, like Naruto versus Delta's 3 chapters. How long is Boruto versus Code? Half a chapter. How long is Boruto versus Mitsuki? Half a chapter. How long is Boruto versus Kawaki? 2 pages. How long is Boruto versus Hidari? Half a chapter. How long is Sarada versus Hidari? Half a chapter. How long is Boruto versus Jura? 1 page. How long is Hibawari versus Jura? Like 4 pages. Like, what happened to 3 chapters?
I love how drawn out and snappy you were with that to make the point.
Boro versus Team 7, 3 chapters. Naruto and Sasuke versus Jigen, 2.5 chapters. The Ishiki fight, God knows, I don't know, 6 chapters. Like,
they need to write this stuff with adaptation in mind. Like, hey, Sarada versus Hidari could be 2 episodes or 1.5 episodes, but like it's just gonna be a moment in 1 episode. Like,
yeah, if they're going to do the same thing they're doing with the Code arc, it's gonna be 2 minutes. It's gonna be quicker in the anime than it was in the manga.
Well, honestly, people complaining about the Code arc being rushed. I'm sorry, bro. Like, these fights were only half a chapter to a chapter in the manga. Like, the anime extended Borushiki versus Kawashiki. Like, 80% of that shit's not in there.
But that shit, like he's like dashing and like Kawaki's like trying to track his movements, like the Sasuke. Like, what do you guys think
Momoshiki
about,
with
like,
his arms crossed, kicking Kawaki in the face before
good.
he goes to shoot Naruto the Rasengan. Like,
bro, the anime's better. I don't care what nobody says. I'll never ever disagree with this take. Like, the anime is just a better continuity. Like, once it starts to adapt the 2 Blue Vortex stuff, if
it's gonna be better. The anime's always been better.
We'll just do it better, bro. Yeah. They just don't got nothing to work with, bro. It's like we're 13 chapters in. Like, how many episodes is that gonna bear? Like
2.
Nah, I don't know about 2.
But that's exaggeration.
Definitely no more than 4 or 5. Like, Jesus.
Like, yeah, they could very easily do 2 chapters an episode. Not a problem for a monthly manga.
That's crazy.
What do you mean?
Yeah, like, they're gonna have to add a lot of filler, or quote unquote filler, just to make some sense of it. Like when the claw grimes show up, you already know, like, they're gonna have everybody. Sakura gonna be fighting the grime somewhere. Rock Lee gonna be fighting the grime somewhere. They're just gonna have every
without using the gates, of course. He's gonna be fighting him in base and losing or something.
Why are they so strong? And then like Metal Lisa is packing them up. It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
With his anxiety
fist. Their ass.
Yeah, like you already know, like, the side characters that aren't canon in the manga, they're going to be fighting claw grimes in the fucking anime.
Yeah, like Denki's gonna have the Iron Man suit.
That shit gonna be fire too. You know, Wasabi, like, if you make me draw my blade, not Wasabi, but Tsubaki. If you make me draw my blade, it's going to be over for you. Like, she's gonna be taken out. Like, that should be fire. That's what I'm saying. The anime is just gonna be better, bro. Wasabi's little cat Susano. Fuck you. I want to see that again. Let's pull up, bro.
We'll actually
and they're
see
gonna be
the
3
claw
years
grimes
older.
leave.
New designs.
Bro, I'm waiting for Namida to cry a claw grime away.
Oh no.
They're gonna have new drip designs in the anime, bro. That shit is gonna be fire, bro. Hope Dinky gets a haircut.
Have you seen Free Game nice. Sent to me anyways? He sent the future Denki fan art. It looks so good, bro.
No, I haven't seen it.
I have to go get that real quick. Oh, it's so good. I need to do that right now. It's worth it.
See, just seeing like this thing about like the side characters that's like actually exist in the anime makes me want to see the anime adaptation of Two Blue Vortex.
Yeah.
Fuck, they need to bring the anime back.
Can you send it to me? It might have been
damn,
other account.
That's crazy. I haven't wanted the anime back so much until just now. I'm just thinking about like, fuck, isn't this?
Oh, okay, I got it right here. I'm gonna send this.
Oh no, that's too drippy, bro. That's too cold, right? Bro. Ain't no fucking way. That's impossible, bro.
I can't imagine.
Nah, that's
bro.
impossible.
So good.
God damn, that's clean, bro. Nah, Dinky gonna be everybody's favorite character, bro. Straight up. He gonna be on some generator wreck shit, bro.
Bro, looks so good.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's a good. That's like bro. He been trying to do his best Boruto impression, bro. Like Dinky's like, bro. It's just so many missed opportunities. He's such a. The potential is there, bro. Like he's not even in the manga. Even if you brought him back, like who the fuck is this dude, bro?
It's too late now, bro.
Look what they did with
and
Shinky.
Like, if you can't even like do Team 10 in exquisite detail, why are you gonna even bother with these guys? Like, let's start with Team 10 first.
I don't think it's too late. Like Boruto's capture, and then like they can have Dinky show up like this, like, hey, what's up? Or say some cool shit. And there's like, Dinky, is that you? And then like they'll do like the My Hero thing for the billionth time where they tell you what their quirk is and what their name is.
Oh my god.
They'll do some shit like that.
I mean, I guess, but it's like, why not just have Denki in the scenes of them playing card games with Team 10? Just have him there. Like, why did you have to wait?
You want that entrance, bruh. Like, you imagine him coming out drippy like that? Like, yo, we need some like technology or whatever. He's like, what's up? He just shows up like that, bro. That'd be cold as fuck.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do that shit. They're gonna Denki at the most dorky line about his new video game device he made. Like,
they not gonna do nothing cool, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'll be shocked if
There's
they
gonna be a
include
new
him at
sword.
all.
I mean, like, imagining Denki walking out with the machine gun, like, out and being like, who is it? Like, who's the enemy here? Like, they ain't gonna do that.
Well, I won't say they won't do nothing cool, because that shit Boruto be doing, it's cool. Like, it's definitely cool. Like, when he draws the blade and cuts the grime and you don't even see the blade, all you see is, like, the aftermath. Like, that's cool as fuck. It's just...
Yeah, but it's only Boruto.
Well, I think Sarda's stuff was cool with the Hirari. I think Himawari was cool. Kawaki is just, he needs some help. I think Sage Mode was cool. That looked amazing.
I loved it on Boruto in that one opening or ending or whatever. He was doing the
that was
style.
good too. Like, yeah, like I would have liked to see, or even still, I would like to see him go up against like They need something other than the Shinju. Like they need to make better use of the claw grimes as like a grunt mechanic. Like
that's what I was saying, bro.
And be stronger.
Like, it just feels like the claw grime, and especially the evolved claw grime, their only purpose. So the evolved claw grime's only purpose was just to show you, the 10 tails is evolving. That's it. The regular claw grime, just so there's some trees out there. That's what it feels like. Like, can we get something else?
Or they need to start like capturing people in bulk and start like producing more Shinju. Like, we got like 20 Shinju now, and it's gonna be like some Avengers in-game type shit. Like, they need to assemble a crew and then fight. Or maybe you can introduce like the side characters like Dinky, Metal Lee in the manga as making them Shinju or something. I don't know, but
that'd be cool. But for some of them, it's too late. Like Shinky, I watch a couple of manga only people on YouTube that do like reactions to just the manga, obviously. And so when they got to this chapter, then like the part where they see Shinky, they're like, "Oh, who's that?" And then like people in chat, because it's a live stream, they'll be like, "Oh, that's Shinky," and they'll read the chat like, "Oh, Shinky." Oh, they'll get to the end of the chapter, they're like, "Who is that Shinju? Who is Shinky?" Like, they don't know because they're manga only. They don't have a clue that Shinky exists.
Can I make a bold claim here?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. If you only read the manga, you're not a real Boruto fan.
Oh. We got to get a manga only fan on here. It's the debate Mello.
I don't even understand how you have a true appreciation for any of these characters if you haven't followed their journey in the anime.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. You got so many people on Twitter saying how the manga is so much better. Just read the manga. The popular opinion.
I mean, they can have that opinion. I'm not gonna like argue their opinion, but I don't understand it. There's like the development. Oh, Mitsuki's getting development. They did that shit years ago in the anime, bro.
Literally, dude, one of the
manga,
first like 3 arcs.
I know if the manga was actually following the anime's like development, like they'd be doing new shit. Like the characters would be so like how do you even care about Mitsuki in the like Boruto Part 1 if you haven't even seen his development in the anime? Or so, like I don't even like Sarada in the manga. I like two Blue Vortex Sarada, but Part 1 Sarada can't fucking stand her in the manga. I like her because of the anime.
Yeah, the anime is so much better.
Yeah, like why would I ever care about her in the manga, bro? She has like maybe a few moments or whatever the case, or even Shoujo. Like, why is she even in Two Blue Vortex? You got no development from her in Part 1 in the manga, but all that development in the anime is like insane.
But especially considering Naruto Gaiden and the Mitsuki one-shot just aren't in the Boruto manga. They might be in the same continuity, but they're not a Boruto chapter. So like if you're a
I hate when people act like, oh, it's Boruto chapter 3.5. No, it's not. It's Boruto chapter 3.5 in your free fan site that includes it. Go on the official. There's no Boruto chapter 3.5. There's no Boruto chapter 0. It's Naruto Gaiden, the path lit by the full moon. It's not a Boruto story.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, yeah, it'd be on them sites. I was like, wait, what is this? I was trying to get some screenshots. I was like, okay, that's interesting. Well, to be fair though, if you didn't know all that, like you would assume, oh, this is from the manga. So I kind of get it, but don't be making claims like it's like 100% true if you don't know what you're talking about, type shit. But yeah, but it's just like that. Like, how do you even? That's what I was saying. Like, you like bored, so I'm like, okay, why? Like. You don't get to see like the development from like the Funato stuff with the cycle of hatred coming back. You don't get to see his development like when Mitsuki leaves. He has to like the development with Anoke? No, the old man, Tsuchikage.
Onoki.
You don't get to see his development through that. You don't get to see his development with the stuff with like Shoujoji or like the depth that they go in with like the Owl arc, the anime stuff that they add on. Maybe more so the Owl arc. I think they do in the anime. I mean the manga, but there's just this the multitude of like anime only arcs that develop his character in a significant way to make you care about like the Deepa arc. Oh my god!
Yeah,
like
dude, the Deepa arc's literally like one of the top 3 arcs in the whole freaking Boruto series. It's not even in the manga.
Yeah, it's like not like Deepa's not even like he's like all the Kara members I got Shibai said all of us got it. All of them. I'm like, yo, where's Deepa, bro?
Bro, no, never mind Deepa. Victor the guy who's in the manga.
Yo, Victor's a better character in the anime.
Shout out Jonathan Oliver, because you already know he's on the game, holding us accountable. So why on earth would he ever mention it to Boruto when Boruto never met Victor?
And Koji doesn't know Boruto met Boro either. Why would he mention Boro?
Even if he's not mentioning him, why not at least draw?
Boro was guarding the Hokage. The Hokage he had faith in.
Well, like, it's not even like the way he verbalizes, like the visual image in his own mind. Like, where are these people, bro?
Actually, Kamui, I do want to.
Yeah, he's not even thinking about him.
Mello. So, okay. Have you noticed the biggest plot hole in the entire Boruto Part 1 series? It's on the page. I am showing it on my screen.
On this page right here?
Yeah, on this page.
Is it like a visual image or like dialogue?
It's dialogue.
Okay.
There you go.
In order to defeat Ishiki, stop his planet, destroying divine tree. I don't know.
So, where is Naruto?
There's kind of two, but there's one more goofy than the other.
Yeah. So, what was the last thing Koji heard about Naruto?
I'll give you a hint, Mello. I said it like maybe a minute ago.
Oh, cool. That's not helping my memory. The last thing he knew about Naruto.
During the Ishiki fight, mind you.
Okay, I have to go for manga continuity, not anime continuity. Because I'll fuck up my timeline. The Ishiki fight. I guess. Oh, that's right. They didn't know Naruto was free. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
So
Because
he's
when
putting.
he got there, he was asking for Shikamaru, not Naruto, and it
Yeah.
was like a pleasant surprise.
So Koji's putting faith
Oh.
in Naruto, who he knows was defeated by Jigen and is currently still sealed, being held guard by Boro. That's who he's putting faith in to defeat Ishiki.
Maybe he could see like the possibilities, but his like conscious mind wasn't aware of it, but his subconscious was, so his subconscious made him say something consciously.
Or
he says he awakened it after this, though.
Oh,
like his recounting of the story isn't accurate.
the funny interpretation is that he could leave the rest to Shikamaru, the guy who said he didn't have a plan.
To Shikadir.
That's Nah, there has to be something there, bro. Wait a minute.
Yeah, well, it could be the Jiraiya in him that just unconditionally believes in Naruto, no matter what.
You're like, he'll find a way out. Surely.
What was Ace's answer, Kamui, if you remember?
I don't remember.
He was saying some third person, I think. I thought it was hilarious. But I think it's fun. It's not just the fact that Naruto's sealed, it's the fact that Naruto lost against Jigen, and he's believing in Naruto to defeat a stronger version of Jigen.
Maybe it's not Naruto he's thinking about. Maybe he's thinking about like, yo, Konoha, whoever they make Hokage is going to be powerful enough to deal with this threat. So
Shikamaru? What he expected?
Now he's thinking about Big Kakashi. Okay, so he already that's canon. There you go.
Oh, I remember.
He fought Kakashi in the anime, so
I remember
he knew how powerful he was.
Ace's answer.
They just forgot to write the 6th in front of Hokage. He could leave the rest at the 6th Hokage.
There's 7 of them at this point. So.
Yeah, that was Ace's answer. It's the Hokage plural. All 8 of them are just gonna come and fight Ishiki all at once. Edo Tensei, Rene Tensei, all of the Tenseis all at once.
The Hokage. Yes, it's singular and plural. Yeah, like Orochimaru's gonna summon them. Yes. It's gonna be this epic battle. That would be better than what happened. Shit, that'd be sick.
Wow.
It's in Boruto topics somewhere.
Yeah, we might have deleted it. Is my only thing.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, then
would we not move it to intro topics or something? I feel like we would have if we didn't even delete it at all. I don't know. It might be gone. Well, I'll send it to you afterwards.
Let me try intro topics.
If I find it, I'm sure I'll find it.
Oh yeah, this is random. Did you know, Mello, according to Ikimoto, you know the panel when Naruto makes like a bazillion shadow clones versus Kimimaro? So Ikimoto, allegedly, according to himself, counted. He drew, because he was the one who drew those clones. He drew 1,200 Naruto clones versus Kimimaro.
Bullshit.
We counted.
That's a waste of time.
Or did rough estimation.
I was counting enough to see how I can see how it might be 1,200.
He found 1,200 employees and had each one draw one. That's what happened. Ain't nobody wasting no time, bro. No, shadow clone. It's so irrelevant, like of a technique to even use now. Like people are like, why Boruto don't use shadow clone? How many clones can he use? It's like, why would he need to use any more than what he's been using? Like shadow clone, it's such an inefficient technique for combat purposes. If you're not Naruto, I don't know. It's better for like training and gathering intel, I think.
Yeah, which was its original purpose anyway, intel gathering. Naruto is just the outlier who uses it.
It's funny, like Naruto has this power up with like the 9 tails or whatever. He's going up against Kimimaro. He just divides his power for some reason. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You have a better shot fighting him just as yourself. Why are you like splitting your power like this? No wonder he's packing you so effortlessly.
Well, Kimimaro would have packed him effortlessly regardless, but that's another topic.
Well, I think so too, but like certainly he would have stood a better chance without fucking his power source up like that. His source of power like that. I don't know. I mean, like fucking.
He could also
Lee.
try his 2000 combo like he did versus Gara instead of like the the 3 at a time rush.
No, he just should have summoned Gamabunta, bro. Like he had the Kurama's power right there. Just fucking summoning Jutsu Gamabunta. That would have been an epic fucking battle.
Kimimaro versus Gamabunta. I'm down.
I actually think Kimimaro would do pretty decent for a while.
Absolutely. The worst part is, what if Kimimaro just summons Manda? Does he have the snake summons?
Can he do that?
I mean, I bet you he has the power to. The question is whether he has the contract.
Like, bro, like it'll be a difficult fight because I think like if he does like that whole like I don't know what it's called, but like the bone thing, like basically he changes the terrain.
Oh, like Bracket Dance is gonna hurt Gamabunta, bro.
Like he's gonna be stepping on fucking bones and shit. Like he won't have anywhere to land. Like he'll be in the air, but like it'll be like really difficult for him to land. So he'll like pierce his like little toad feet. Maybe he can like stab his sword in the ground and then land on his sword. That'd be pretty sick. But yeah, I think it'll be a pretty cool battle for a while. He can shoot some air bullets or like no, not air. That's
the water bullets.
Yeah, water bullets. He can shoot some water bullets. That'd be pretty sick. Bro, are you stealing more people's thumbnails, bro?
No, I'm just pulling this one out just to show it. I'm not allowed to steal his thumbnails anymore. He'll copyright me. But interesting. So Kamui, did you want me to actually address the triangle size of Delta's things? Like we move past.
I can just go over like I guess they all look a little bit different.
This one looks like indented.
The current one you're looking at is chapter 34. This is when she. Well, this one's actually weird. So the drone lands on some like platform. Amato presses a button. Then Delta just comes out, and that drone doesn't attach to this Delta. She just comes out with her own drone seemingly because. It looks like the triangle is like, protruding outward, like it's not like in her. You know what I'm saying? Like it looks like it's on her.
Right. That is
so.
Weird.
I guess they just each have their own drone based off that.
I
but now you look at
Orochimaru's consciousness. It's just everywhere.
But here's the thing though. But now go to the one above it. Just for reference for artistic design. So here is where Delta was separate from her drone, like the drone's flying above the battlefield. That's what it looks like, It looks like that when the drone's not there.
Yeah.
And now you go to the upper one, the top, and it doesn't look like it's protruding out. Never mind the design. It's kind of like the other one, but way smaller without the black triangle. But it doesn't look like it's protruding out. It looks more like the middle ones where the drone's not there. But like, there's no drones. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, just comparing the two side by side, it's like a different design. It's got that like black thing in the middle.
It's blatantly bigger on the left one. Yeah. But
what if this is her karma seal, which Kawaki implemented through time travel?
Well, if anything, it's like she's got a white karma now because it's got the white.
Oh, no. I'm saying through time travel, he went back to the past to implement karma onto this version of Delta.
You mean the one that he shuts down and never addresses again? Wow, yes. That really accomplished much. You tell me Amato foiled his own plan by shutting her off?
Was this Delta ever turned around to Amato?
Yeah, right now.
Whatever.
You can see her. It's right there.
Moving on. Kamui, how much more did you want to do? It is getting late.
I'm good to end at any time, but I will not be the one to say let's end.
I knew you were going to do that. Well, thankfully we have Mello here to tell us to end. Right, Mello?
Yeah, pay me. I'll say it. Sure. Give him a cash app and everything.
All right, guys, leave a super chat.
I haven't even looked at chat. What do you
mean?
Hey,
Mello, to tell us to end.
Bro, just end your stream if you got nothing.
You know what? You know what? Okay, I got it. I never actually ended this poll. Well, 69% of people want to talk about Boruto, so there you go. Let me make a new poll. Start poll.
Wait, hold on. 69% want to talk about Boruto. 30% want to talk about Naruto. What happened to the 1%?
The 1% is the rich billionaires. We don't talk about them, Kamui.
Hold on, I'm screenshotting this. We're putting this in intro topics.
No, we're not.
Wait, where are?
It's a rounding thing, Kamui. It rounds up and down.
I'm putting this in intro topics.
Okay,
and we're gonna see who notices.
Listen, Kamui. I've seen people round pi up to 10. People are willing to do anything for convenience sake.
That's Photoshop, bro.
Wait, what? Round pi up to 10?
Yeah.
Who does
a math professor this one time. I saw them do it.
Why would they round it to 3 at least?
For convenience sake.
Do you think when the anime comes back, Boruto will have he'll be able to use his Jogan? Yeah. And they refuse to kill characters, bro. Like why the fuck is Toneri sealed away? Not like, and then like why was he spitting up blood at the end of episode 34? Like he's nothing remains unchanged.
Why was there glass shattering in the middle of space?
What the fuck is that? Like, oh, it's a space curvature. I'm like, you don't know that. You're just assuming that, bro. Like, what is that glass shit? Can we get some explanation, bro? It's been about 55 years, 55 years, bro. Like, what's going on? And then why is Boruto activating his Jogan at the end of the fucking anime? Like, why? Just a wink, wink. It's still there. It's like, but they're not doing nothing in the anime. That's like cruel and unusual punishment. Like, why are you doing that to us? Like, we're better off just forgetting that shit. I don't know. It's weird.
And if we're gonna say it's tied to the Otsutsuki connections, what about every other Otsutsuki connection where it didn't activate? What's the rules? Bro is directly.
This is what I'm saying. It's like when people try to write. Oh, I'm writing a book, but all they have is ideas.
Yeah.
They don't have the in between shit to get from point A to point B, the beginning, middle, and end. They just got big concepts and big ideas. That's what Boruto feels like. It just, hey,
man, how ironic considering Kishimoto wrote an outline at the very beginning of the series. Apparently
he's still writing the series. So
no, because Ikimoto, by his own admission, has just drifted away from that outline because of all the changes that have been made.
I don't.
He's not. It's like he's using the outline, but he's not following it anymore because it's too far apart.
It's like they don't even have a like. Ikimoto clearly has an eye for like cool shit, because like the way he's drawing like Boruto and Two Blue Vortex, like the art style for Sarada, like Mitsuki, like he clearly has an eye for like, oh, this is like modern looking. It's really cool looking. This would be a cool thing to see. But then like from like a story element, he doesn't. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, why would you ever build up this prophecy shit or like the scar or like any of this stuff, and then like that's the execution you go with. Like that's the conclusion of that. Like, did you not think, oh, this is lame? Like, oh, I failed here. It's like he has no conception of it from a story perspective, but like just from like a moment to moment highlight reel perspective, he's like aces. Like he understands how to make a scene look really cool. Exactly. Just not a story. Yeah. I don't understand. It's fucking weird.
Verbatim, yeah.
He should not be writing, bro.
Hour-long movie rewrite of the end of the prophecy arc, because we've talked about this for freaking 20 hours.
I'm gonna do it from like 3 different perspectives, bro.
like he needs someone to help him write. Like that much is clear to me.
He needs
like,
Kodachi.
Yeah. Maybe
bring Kodachi back, bro. Just let him say he's sorry.
And is Kishimoto doing a new manga?
Give me his Twitter.
Yeah.
Well, Kamui, anything last to add?
Nah, bro. I think we should end.
You guys should end for sure.
All right.
I'm gonna go make
At least we're ending before 7 a.m.
We've been streaming for 7 hours almost.
And we planned for 3.
Yeah. Speed run.
All right, gentlemen. A pleasure.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming on. And we say everyone next time.
Good day, people. Good day. Later.
See ya.